everyone, to another Rhyme of Goblins and Aya. With us, our regular crew, as always. We have here Pins, played by Lodron.
Good evening.
We have Gavokov, played by Xander. And Clang, played by Spectre.
Which one of us here is the one that gives life here? I'm going to tell you right now, we's going to die.
So, guys, last time you guys, you guys met yourself into the Glass Up Mines for a while now, and you've been stumbling around in here, killing zombies, killing bosses, and to your perhaps excitement or dismay, it turned out that you guys were in a living tomb, and that tomb is now closed as the first bell has rung. While you guys were trying to get some respite, Vince was smart enough to use a rope of tricks. No, what's it called? A rope
trick.
Rope trick, yes. And you guys managed to actually climb up in there and have a little time together. Through the reading of a book and some things activating and magical portals opening, you guys managed to be in the mines. And then in the mines, go through a magical portal, and from there go to a magical shrine where you defeated the Maiden of Calamity. You came back into the mines, tried to make your way through, decided, you know what, let's explore the mines a little deeper. And this really big, massive flail snail came slithering down one of the tunnels. But with working together and doing well together, you did manage to defeat the massive creature and get some really precious shell pieces and things that you can bring to a blacksmith to make some superb armor. You decided to go further down the corridor where you discovered some strange, first you thought like strange pebbles littered all over. They turned out to be eggs, little eggs of rot grubs, swarms of them. And as you guys were defeating them and trampling these eggs, at some point there was this roar and almost like an earthquake as this creature burst from the floor. And you guys were face to face with the grub mother, which you guys have, let me see, just so you guys get a little update here. Oh, was that how that went? Okay.
Wait, did we actually do that? I'm pretty sure we didn't do. Oh wait, that was above the game.
No. I remember it was last week. Like Diane was sick, but we did it so she didn't have to worry about it.
Just so you guys have a little reminder, the creature came out. You saw that the skin was partly torn and it was undead, and it seemed to have all kinds of egg sacs in its body. But that is where we left off. And you, Pins, happened to be the first one into the order as this large creature opened its mouth and just let out that roar, and the spittle and the stink of it is covering the hallway. And I need all of you to roll me a con save, please.
We're on the world map.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're totally in the mines.
Thank you.
Yes, just you guys are over here. I know the map is a little big. Let me know when you've loaded in.
I'm in.
Fantastic.
Weeble up there a little bit.
Good, I think, yep.
You said
con saves.
Con save.
Yes.
For some reason.
Doesn't matter, you're still there.
You're
still there.
You at the top anyway, it doesn't matter. Let me see here. A 15 not gonna make it.
Here goes 23.
23 is gonna make it, absolutely. Clang, you've eaten so many nasty things, including 3-week-old venison. This doesn't bother you that much. But you, Pins, and you, Gavorkov, you start vomiting. And unless you use your reaction to stop vomiting, you will not have your action on your next turn. Pins. That does bring it immediately to you, though. As the spittle and sort of the goop that's now on your face and the smell of that, the rot of that, is so intense that you just start convulsing and vomiting. Do you want to use your reaction to try and get a grip?
Definitely.
All right. That brings us to you. Yes? Yes.
Oh, come on, it ain't that bad here.
Or lose your main action on your next turn. So, Vince, what would you like to do as this big creature appears?
Was this the first turn of combat, or were we in the middle of combat already?
No, you were in the middle of combat. You were fighting the grubs that are still, like, there's still one here, and there's still one here. And there's one here, too. And that after you've definitely noticed, like, after you killed a certain amount of eggs and grubs, there were more and more earthquakes until the grub mother came up.
Yep. I am going to
There's nothing natural about that.
shoot it.
Oh, come on, we fixed plenty of stuff worse than this here.
Absolutely, go ahead and shoot it.
And I shall also add, for the first time, my extracted potential.
Oh.
During our rest in the rope trick, I have been focusing on undead, since that seems to be the theme of this dungeon.
Oh no, that's not an undead. Yeah, it is an undead monstrosity, you would know. Oh, radiant damage. Why are you doing this to me? But absolutely, go ahead.
Well, in return, I want to say thank you for giving this to me.
Oh yes, you're welcome.
So, let me see. That's the first hit, I think, yeah? That's first hit. And then I'm
23
dead.
hits. Yes, absolutely hits.
Yeah, so plus a radiant, it's half speed.
So it's 20 damage. Minus 20. You definitely notice that the radiant damage does a lot. Your arrow sort of pierces and it kind of really slowly enters through the skin, slowing down. But then the sort of like explosion of the radiant energy really does a number on it, as you see that the skin where it is just blasts open and pieces of flesh and skin just kind of like burst and get slattered on the walls and in the nearby vicinity.
That's gross. As expected. Use holy things if you can, guys.
Wait a minute. Are you holy?
Lorba's not appreciating it.
I am going to do it. I'm going to shoot again. Extra attack, yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So, I think everyone is under the effect of it, right? I think
Yes.
all of you have it. Okay. You see those egg sacs under the skin and so under these really thin layers of flesh start having a faint blue glow as you see these marks appear on each of those sacs. There are about 10, 5 on each side.
Ugh.
And in anger, Pins, it roars in your direction, and you see as several pieces of its mouth open, almost like a lamprey's mouth. You see rows and rows of sharp teeth.
That's gross. I'm going to use my poisoner feature to free action add one of my flask of holy water on Sting.
Absolutely.
or well, rather on my arrows. On
Yeah,
three
you
arrows,
you splatter it. Yeah, you splash it on your arrows.
which means I'm gonna have to use actual bullets, bolts. Let's see.
Hmm.
It's gonna be piercing. Extra attack. Shoot again with
Mhm.
holy water.
Yes. 29 absolutely
Oh,
hits.
sorry, that's with advantage because of blessed.
Yes, go ahead.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. That is really good. You can do all the calculations for me. So
Yeah.
once again, you notice that the arrow goes like into its flesh really slowly until it's stuck. But then again, this explosion happens, and again, like pieces of skin and flesh gets slattered everywhere.
So 2 piercing and 3 radiant. Extra.
Yes. Okay, so let me see what's the total here. He takes half from your normal arrows.
All right, so that will be 3 minus 3. So that is 10, 11, 17 total.
17. He takes double from the radiant though.
So plus 7.
Yeah, plus 7. Okay. Very nice. Vince, as you do this, you see that one of those X-Ags bursts and a swarm of these little ones comes out.
That's gross.
You see that that from the X-Ag, you see like slowly these worms are starting to, like, with the little heads wriggling, trying to get out of the grub mother as it starts moving out. It's not completely out yet, so I'm gonna sort of put it on here. I'm gonna set it on a little like birthing timer.
Oh no. That is the worst thing to say.
It's gonna be there in 2 turns. That's how long it's gonna take. So I'll put it on the side here so that not everything's cluttered. Do you want to do something else, Vince?
Yes, so I will use my bonus action for another shot.
Absolutely, go ahead.
Do it again. This is also with a piercing blessed arrow. So
29 absolutely hits again.
For,
And this is going to be another radiant again, right? So that will be minus 10 radiant.
yeah,
And minus 5 piercing, very good.
minus 5 piercing.
Yes.
And then I shall use my movement to provoke attack of opportunities, but get the heck out of there.
You actually are not in its range. Or are you? Well, wait, you are.
Yep.
Yes, sorry. So
was
it,
hearing this.
yeah, so it will actually bite you. Let me see here. So as you try to run, it actually, like, quicker than you think, it stretches its neck and bites with these teeth, and you actually feel a piece of your calf get torn, and your speed goes down by 5, and you take 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing.
I'll heal
Yes.
it later. I'll heal it later. Let's just keep going. Kill it.
Is that your turn, Vince?
Lastly, I would like Rose to heal everyone for 3, and that's my turn. Thank you.
Absolutely. Kavolkov, your turn. You are vomiting wildly. You can have a bonus action, but you won't have your... Oh, well, it's your turn. You can use your reaction if you want to try and get a grip. Okay, absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Well done.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Absolutely. Oh, very good. Very good. That will hit all of them. Okay, so what is this? DC. Let me see here. Con saves. Okay. So let me roll those for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's a 16, a 10, a 2, and a 19. This one over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. This one over here. Oh, oops. Please don't. Makes it. This one, I will say here, it fails. I think it's slowed, right? Am I wrong? It's, oh, shit. That is so good. Okay, so the Grub Mom and this one make it, but the other two are completely without movement now. This one is still in the Grub Mother. Very good. And the damage on here, let me see, because you did damage to all of them. That's okay. You notice that this fire damage, is doing definitely it's scorching damage, and you also see that all the eggs that were in the area all pop, and instead of spawning all these grubs because it's on fire, you just hear these high-pitched squeals as the eggs all just pop and are in cinders. So you basically stopped just
Stop.
but very good. But these eggs
Dave.
are all basically dead and burning. Oh, oops.
Yeah, but now the big one is looking at you funny.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I have a question. Was Ikamale in the line of fire? Clang, you were not infected, were you?
No, I shouldn't have been.
Okay, yeah, it's just Ikamale who is infected. Okay. Okay, never mind. Was he in the line of fire? But yes. So is that your full turn? Yes? Oh, sorry. Okay. Will do, sir. There you go. All right. As all these eggs are now just yes. Great. Yes. Yeah. Send me that message, please. Mine item from who? This one?
Maggot.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. So you
Right.
guys see? Yes.
And, who is your familiar helping?
Right. All right. You have advantage on your first attack, your turn. As this happens, guys, as you see Gavorkov bring out just this cone of fire, and all these eggs start like exploding, and it's just burning. And the grandmother, you hear that low rumbling roar of anger, and as you sort of tuck yourself back behind the safety of Klang's shoulders, Gavlokov, you see that the grandmother lifts her head upwards, and her mouth opens like a flower, and these strange globules of greenish, just snot-like balls basically get like launched in the air, 3 of them, and they really quickly land in this area. I need everyone, let me see here. All of you, please roll me deck saves. 21 makes it. 5 does not. 4 does not. Everyone that rolls under a 16 is going to take 14 acid damage, 1 4, and you take 2 corroded. That brings us to Klang.
Sorry, I was muted.
The one who made
corroded
it takes
damage-
half damage and does not take corroded, so that would be Pins.
Okay, no. What I mean is,
How much was the damage? Sorry.
it's 14 acid and 2 corroded. I don't.
Yes.
What I'm just curious. Does the corroded goes to our overall damage, but it also gets added to our AC, correct?
No, only your AC.
Okay. You're killing me, Omnia.
That's the point. No, I'm kidding. I want you guys to live.
Well, ain't got much more of a choice now, does I?
Kling's gonna move right here into the middle of this mess
Klang,
And say,
oh yeah,
roll me a little perception as well.
perception. Gotcha.
I have
Okay,
received 10.
Klang, that's enough. As you move there, you see that the cold has almost put these in some sort of stasis. They don't even respond to you moving there.
Oh. These weak against cold, too.
But that's not what I'm planning on doing right now. I get advantage on my attacks. This is an enemy right here, right?
Yes, it is. This is a grub swarm, rot grub swarm, and this is the grub mother.
Okay. It's time to use the candy hammer.
Oh, I like where this is going.
So give me a moment here because I did not use momentum, so can't add that here. But I'm making sure I have everything else ticked off here. I have more. Yes, I do. Okay, it's all there.
So let's hit him with the candy hammer.
That is a 25.
Yeah, that absolutely hits.
Okay, they're gonna take 13 damage, and
Well, yes.
they do have to make the con. Well, I don't know if a swarm can make a con save and be. Is
Well,
it immune to chrome?
Well, I'll tell you this. It's definitely not immune to your candy hammer. And as you bring down that massive hammer, just you hear that loud splat, and you sort of lift up your hammer and you sort of shake it off, and there's just a puddle of guts and blood and grossness, and this thing is dead.
Damn. Well, it took the. It took the superiority die either way here. Just didn't get to use any cool stuff on it.
Well, you did some cool stuff, that's for sure. But the grub mother
yeah.
looks very angry.
Oh, wow. Sucks to be her because I'm moving right up to her.
All right.
And
Sorry, Bloba. Give me a second.
and we're gonna hit her again. one more superiority die because I want to make this fun. Shoot, that's a 14 to hit.
A 14 will still hit her.
Oh, lovely. She'll take that, and well, I know she's not going to be falling victim to the. Oh, you already moved, Lorba. Never mind. Okay. She's not going to be falling victim to the hammer, but she does need to go ahead and make a wisdom save.
Oh, absolutely. Let me roll that for you. Wisdom save. That is a 0. She's not very
0.
wise. She's
Oh,
very angry,
dear.
not wise.
Well,
So
that
as
is
you
unfortunate.
slam that hammer into her side, you hear again that, and your hammer actually gets sort of stuck between some breaking ribs, rotting flesh, and you can actually smell the stink coming from that sort of carcass-like body as you release the hammer, as slime just gets flung over your shoulder into the back. As your hammer is now dripping with gunk.
I'm gonna have to clean this thing off. You know what? I think that is all I can do at the moment.
All right. That is going to bring us to the Grubmother, who angrily, as you pull that hammer out of her body and you see that one of those egg sacs slowly starts pushing a bulbous side out of it as all the pressure is now kind of like pushing it through the freeing entrance, you see that the Grubmother starts threshing the body left and right like an angry worm, and she almost like starts like hopping up and down, and you all start feeling your legs almost give way as stone and gravel starts falling from the ceiling, and there's cracks appearing in the walls and going now through the floors. I need all of you to do me a dex save, please, as this small earthquake is ripping its way through this tunnel.
Oh dear God.
9. Okay. 13. Does not make it. 8 does not make it. 9 does not make it. All of you, as the floor starts tearing open, you all lose your footing, and all of you sort of misstep, get your foot stuck as the earth is shifting, and all of you actually get partially stuck in the floor now, and you start feeling the pressure as the stone and the earth is trying to push itself together, and you can almost feel how your bones might snap if the pressure increases any further. All of you take 12 bludgeoning damage, and your speed, everyone that is stuck, is 0.
Yep. All right. Bludgeoning. 12
That is her
bludgeoning.
turn. Yes, that brings us to Ikamale. Mm-hmm. $19 is going to hit, and that does a good amount of damage. They do not like fire. There's this high-pitched squealing, and that swarm decreases. Let's not do that, guys.
Well done, Xander.
Decreases almost by half.
Wait, what?
Okay. Yes. Roll me the damage for that. Does he choose to be on fire? Okay, so as the fire goes to him, he takes that damage. Nothing particularly happens yet. He can definitely feel that these grubs have entered his body so deeply and burying their way to his heart that the fire, outward fire, doesn't necessarily do something. But being on fire, actually burning, and it's singeing his skin and his flesh, something starts happening. He can definitely feel the grubs inside his body responding, slowing down. He is going to take 1d4 damage at the start of each of his turns, but if he does, these grubs will start burying out of his body. Roll me a 1d4
clever.
for him. Okay, it's going to take 3 turns for them to leave his body. 3 rounds, sorry. Yeah. Is that his turn? Okay, absolutely. 25. Okay, as he slashes into it, and these grubs are already sort of burning, and he just spreads that fire and the embers, this swarm also dies. Yes, he does. And let me put this on the side here for you guys, because otherwise you can't see anything at all. But you have gotten rid of 2 of those. Yes. You can see the grub mother once again getting angry. Definitely feel like it's a maternal kind of instinct. And you see once again she starts lifting her head. She's not yet doing anything, but she is lifting her head. Is that Ikamali's turn?
Smite!
No, with that attitude, you can't.
All right. That's going to bring us to the rut grubs. So this one is, tell me how long it's frozen for. Okay, so it is technically burning on fire. It will try an action. What does it need to roll? Oh, okay, all right. So what it's going to do, it is going to use its action to get rid of this sort of frozen tomb they're sort of in. Yeah, the frost fire, exactly. So that is done. You killed all the other grubs, basically. So that brings us back to you, Pins. You see that this grub mother, like I said before, her head is up, and now her mouth once again opens like a flower. Your turn.
I will use my last blessed arrow and just I can't do much else. I'm gonna just shoot her again.
Go ahead.
She's engaged with Clang, right?
She is. $27 will hit. Is this radiant again? So 14 radiant.
Actually, it is only 2 radiant, because
Okay.
6 of that is sneak attack, which is going to be piercing. So that is
Okay.
13 plus 6 is 19 divided by half is 9 damage plus 2 radiant.
Okay, as you do that, that one sack that was sort of like bulging out of her body completely plops out and splatters out. You have just gotten yourself another swarm that is active. It's right next to you, Clang. Since it's moving and writhing, you do get an opportunity attack if you want to.
Well, if I may, then I will go ahead and
Strike while the iron is hot. Oh wait, I gotta take that off here. Now die! That is a 26.
That absolutely hits. Nice.
9 damage.
And you swipe at it with your massive sword, and you just see like this straight line of dead and sliced grubs.
Sliced?
You lift your,
Those
yeah,
are
you lift your
splattered.
sticky sword. Splattered and sliced.
That's a
Oh
ham-
wait, you have your
that is
hammer.
a
I'm sorry.
hammer.
Sorry, yes, you have your hammer. That's just like a circle, like a pancake of grubs. There you go. Pins, what else would you like to do?
I'm gonna extra attack her again. I'm gonna expend a charge of augment extra potential.
Okay, yes.
I'm going to get rid of the piercing, and this is just going to be a normal ethereal arrow.
Okay, yes.
So a 17 to hit.
17 hits, yes.
And plus 10 radiant.
Oh, shit. Okay, yes. Okay. You actually, that arrow rips through her. You just see that you hit her right in the middle of the body, and you just see 2 of these sacs explode. There's only 1 sac left. You see that this egg has now burst, and dead grubs are sort of like slowly falling out, making way for those that are still alive. There's like sort of like a birthing period there, but you basically obliterated 1 sac, and the other one is partly the grubs are dead. This was a very tough hit somehow, and you see that as you hear that sort of regurgitating sound of her like trying to spit those acid balls. She almost chokes on them as that arrow so suddenly hits her.
Right. What action does it take to try and unstuck my foot?
It's gonna be a strength to break free, basically strength action to break free.
Okay, I don't have an action left, so in that case, I will use a bonus action to drink a potion.
Okay.
One superior healing. And Rose is going to heal everyone for 3.
Absolutely.
I can't move, so that's my turn. However, whoever's next, you have advantage on her attack because of Blessed.
Yes. Very good. All right. Vince, that's gonna bring us to you, Gavorka. So your foot is also stuck, and you see that Vince kind of stopped that regurgitating for a little bit, but you see that she's once again sort of that body sort of pumping and convulsing, and you can see that from sort of the sides of the mouth, like hanging open, that greenish slime is starting to drip down the body again. That's some good healing. Oh my god. 444. Okay, so there's 1 left that is concealed, and there is 1 that is has a lot. It's mostly destroyed. Which one would you like to go for? Well, it's not concealed. You can see it, but it's in the body, basically. You can see it because you can see the because you have your things up. Yeah. Yeah. So remember, targeted attacks are a disadvantage, but since you get advantage, since the first attack you get advantage from pins, it's a straight roll. Yes. 13 just doesn't hit. You have 2 attacks, right? Uh-huh. Oh, right, disadvantage 19. That absolutely hits. Oh, okay. Oh, penetration. Okay. So as you, yes. Oh, you try to hit it with a weak spot. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Absolutely. Then it's a crit. Yes. Okay. So since you do that as a crit, you see that the convulsing stops. You see once again that sort of like the bulging of that slime coming up as it's about to be spewed out, but that enormous hit that she takes from you, it's kind of like swallows and she kind of chokes on it, and her body really heavily starts moving again. And once again, you feel the floor under you start moving and shifting. Everyone roll me a dex to see if you can get your foot loose while this happens, because there's no actual earthquake yet, but because... So roll me a 6, not gonna make it. 9's not gonna make it. Just roll me a 10, guys, come on. 15, Ikamala gets his foot loose. 15 is also going to make it. Okay, so everyone that rolled above a 10 is able to as the earth starts like moving and shifting again, quickly pull their foot out. Go Volkov, what else do you like to do? Nice. Okay. That one Axac that was like partly destroyed, it just gets pushed out of the body and it just splatters on the ground, dripping. And as the thin layer of the sack opens, you just see that all the grubs in there are dead. Absolutely. Very nice. Clang, to you,
Gotcha.
please.
Yes. Oh, to me. I have no more. I have no more superiority die, but I am really, really pissed at the fact that this thing is bigger than me. So, with the absolute fury of my fury of the small, I'm gonna hit it with a candy hammer of flattening.
Oh. I love it. Go ahead. 16
That is
hits.
a 19. No,
Nine,
it's a 19.
yeah, that's true. It's a 19. It hits.
What? That is a 13 damage.
14. Let me see here.
14, yeah. You know, that's 13.
Okay, yeah.
13.
Okay. You hit it like straight against the head as it's thrashing, and it like now like drops its head, and she looks at you, opens like all these mouthpieces, roars in your face. You guys just see hair just like, you know, like as in front of like you know, like a windmill, like his hair like going to the back. Okay, what else, Clang?
Let's see. Sort of like
Clang,
that.
she's not looking good.
Yeah, sort of
Yeah.
like that, I would imagine.
Yes, exactly that.
Okay. So, Kling's gonna, after she's done her roaring, Kling's gonna go ahead, shake loose the gunk from his face, and roar right back, bringing the hammer down. Oh, that's a 13.
13 is just 1 point too little as you swing, and the slickness of your hammer just kind of like slides past the body, and you hit the stone wall on the side. But
Oh.
Clang, as you do, you hit that mushroom that's right here, and it starts to glow brightly. Please roll me 3d6.
3d6. I'm sorry, guys. I may have just doomed myself here. That is 8.
8. Okay, so this mushroom explodes in a roaring fire, doing 8 fire damage, and it hits the grub mother as well. And as it hits her on this side, you see that the other side of her, like you guys have been hitting this side, now this side of her, the front sac also bursts, and you hear that squealing of unborn grubs, and you feel that singeing. You, being so close to her, you definitely see this heavy deterioration. Thank you. She lifts. Yes. Roll me 1d2. You know what? Surprised by his own heroism, Blorba gets in the way, takes the fire damage. But in the anger, Clang, as you're standing there, you see her upper body raise high, and she curves, almost as if ready to dive. And you see that big mouth is about to just tuck you in like a little present. If you have your reaction, you can try to move away, but it looks like she's straight diving right on top of you with her mouth open.
I'm kind of stuck technically because I didn't make my deck saves there. So
Oh,
I'm
that's
just
true. Your
swinging
leg
away.
is stuck. That is
my
true.
legs
You
are
can't.
stuck, so I can't move, but I can definitely swing away. So if it's gonna eat me, it has the advantage.
All right. So it is, you guys see as this big mouth open, and she makes like a diving motion. She curls, and just you see Clang disappearing in that mouth. Clang, everything goes black for a second before your dark vision properly sets in, and you feel the sharp teeth grinding against your skin as you very quickly feel like you're in the back of its throat now. You can actually see some lights from your party and from the shrooms, almost like a sheer shining as if through a sheer curtain. Like there is so little flesh and skin left in this creature, it's almost translucent. And as she dives on top of Clang here, she disappears, and she appears right over here with her mouth open.
Did I just get graboid?
Yes. So you are now over here as well. Your leg is no longer stuck, but I need everyone that's over there that feels this rumbling on the ground, or feels this bulging and bursting from this grub mother. I need everyone to roll me a deck save, please, to see if you can get out of the way before she bursts out of the ground and grabs you.
God.
You guys got this.
19 will make it.
No comment.
A 7 and a 12 do not make it, and 19 does make it. Clang, you're already swallowed at the moment, so you don't get to have one. So that is Pins. You kind of jump out of the way in time, and the body actually sort of like pushes you away as you fall over here. You though, Ikamale and Gavulkov, both of you. Oh shit! Is Ikamale on fire still? He is. Okay. Both of you. Both of you are gonna take, let me see here, that is 14 1-4 slashing damage and 2 acid. 15 cold, absolutely. You notice that she's gonna like bang you guys up to the ceiling and perhaps like eat more rocks, you don't know. But as it's starting to reach the ceiling, as it's taking that cold damage, you see that sheet of ice, like kind of like the slug, forming over the skin, and it slows down until it gets to a standstill right about when your heads are about to reach the ceiling. But you notice, Clang, you're the first one to see it. As you're getting swallowed and you're the lowest in the back of the throat, you feel a very stingy feeling. You hear the shh sound as your arm is sort of biting away, getting bitten away by acid. As you see from the stomach now is bubbling up this green liquid, that acid. And as it is getting swept upwards towards Ikomale, who is on fire, you're about to say, oh shit. And before you can say it, there's a reaction. It ignites and there is an explosion. Please roll me 3d6.
Oh God. May.
Ikomale.
Oh, go for it. Oh, great blip.
15. So,
Shit!
since Ikomale is the one on fire, I will not allow him a deck save. But Pins and Clang, not Pins. I'm sorry, Pins is supposed to be here. You're supposed to be in the here. Yeah.
Could I have rolled up?
What do you mean?
Up. Yeah, that direction.
I will allow it.
like
I'll
just
say
this.
I'll say that you. Yeah. Well, this is reaching to the ceiling, but I'll say you can hang against that wooden ledge.
Yeah, I dex saved the initial impact, so.
Yeah. I know. I know that. So yeah, if you want it to be there,
Yeah,
I'll allow
yes,
it.
please.
Yeah?
Yes, please.
Okay. Well, okay. Gavorkov and an 11, and Clang, you roll a
I would have to roll a.
Clang.
I'm
I will
swallowing.
say, you have a
There you go.
reaction. You're no longer stuck. You make it with your 18. I will allow you, since you're like in the bottom, to try and cut your way out to the side, if that's what you want.
You know what? I have something here that would probably work a little bit better than a cutting thing here, especially since I'm technically very much. I don't know how tight this throat is here or stomach.
It's very
is.
wide. It's very wide.
Okay, then. Yeah, I'm gonna try and rip my way through it here as best I
All
can.
right. Okay.
I am not abandoning that hammer though. So what can I use? What can I use? Fuck, I'm gonna have to use the katana.
Absolutely.
This means I have to let go of something though. I let go of my shield.
Okay. You let go of your shield and you make a very quick slice as you see that combustion happen, and you get pushed by the tongue, the organs, everything. You get pushed outside, and being inside this body, most of that fire explosion inside it, you get blocked by all this like loose flesh and skin falling on top of you. You're gonna take half of it. Gavorkov and Ikomale, you're in the middle of that explosion.
7.
Both of you. Sorry?
So 7.
7.
Right.
Yes, for you. As this explosion happens, you have the front seat, Pins. As you watch this, in slow motion almost to your eyes, you see the fire starting at the mouth, like a chain reaction, bursts of fire and roaring balls of red and heat moving down the body as all these X-Acts explode and the whole body just comes apart and splatters. And you find your friends basically in the center of just ground zero. Everything is covered in goop and guts and dead grubs. But you guys managed to kill it.
I see this
Okay.
entire scene just in slow motion, 360 shot, choir in the background.
No, white
Yes.
doves. White doves in the background. Gotta have those white doves, man. Cinematic masterpiece.
So, these in that explosion die, and you guys actually kill that thing. Now, as this explosion is happening, and you see 2 bodies falling limp on the ground, which being Ikumale and Gavorkov. As that happens simultaneously, I just deleted the turn order. But the next person in line, I think that was going to be Pins,
It was.
gets to have 1 action.
Okay. Can that action be Rose? Healing?
Well, that would be Rose's action.
Well,
after
that
all.
would be Rose's action. That would basically happen.
Okay.
So
All right. I will leave that. Is everyone dead? I can't see.
No, I'm alive. I'm very much alive.
let me put Chesty over here so you can see better. So
Oh, Gav is fine. Okay.
yeah, Ikamale seems to be not moving at all.
Yeah. Can I use my action to use one of his potions? Well, that's 2 actions. I'll use my action to cure wounds him.
Okay. So you let go of the blackened spindle, what do you call it, the wooden fence over there.
Yes, I'll take drop damage if I have to. It's fine.
Yeah. You don't have to. But you let go, you make your way to Ikamale, and you not lay on hands, cure wounds him.
10.
As you are about to put your hands on him, Pins, you see that from his scorched body and just, God, he really looks like he's been in an explosion. You do see that the very slow movement of 1 or 2 grubs that are making their way out of his skin. You also see some just burning and curling up next to his body. And you can tell that from him being so crispy and burnt up, these grubs have died as he
Right.
exploded.
I do have my icicles,
Mhm.
popsicles, sorry, and I will try to hook the remaining grubs out, like incision-wise.
Yeah.
And just extract them if I can.
Yeah, roll me a medicine. Do you guys have a medicine kit, actually? I don't know.
I don't have a medicine kit myself.
Okay.
I'm literally just using the popsicles for it.
Yeah. Just roll me a medicine to see if you do more damage than than helping him.
Natural 20.
You know what? You are so adept in cutting into animals and knowing where everything is, and goblins are kind of like beasts, right? So in your mind, so I actually make some really expert incisions, and the coolness of this blade also kind of suits the skin, and you expertly remove these grubs, so much so that you know there will be no scarring, and you actually doing no damage to him. Because usually, like, the thing for this is, as you've been studying these grubs a little bit now, they burrow so deep, you will damage him. But you so expertly do that with your crit, you do no damage to him. You like a surgeon, you remove these, and with your wounds, you see that the burn wounds slowly start kind of like they're being treated, right? Like the healing power of it is slowly bringing him back and relieving pain. But with 10 hit points and with being burned and having bugs burrowed their way almost to his heart, he's in a lot of pain. He's not doing so great.
You see, blood, sweat trickles down his chin from pins.
Yeah.
All right, that was good. Oh shit.
And as you do, yes.
Oh, yeah.
The
Oh,
lovely
shit.
Rose. There is this, as this radiant light bursts down on all of you, and all of you take Let me see here. Oh, 6 damage. Whoo!
Oh!
I've been rolling really well this session. That includes Rose's attack.
Apparently so. Holy.
Grief.
Rose, why are you mad at Pins?
Vince, roll me a nature, please.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, well, it had to happen at some point.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so with an 8, it's not fantastic. But you definitely know that this is a very potent acid. You're pretty sure that perhaps in a bomb or some kind of potion or poison, this could be useful in all kinds of ways. So if you want to try and get that in some kind of jars, you can do that before it all seeps into the tears in the floor if you would like. You can roll me
yes.
a 1d6. Because this
I
whole thing
will-
exploded, so.
Yeah, I'll also say to Gav.
Don't have time to really analyze it right now, but I think this acid is useful.
All right.
Okay. Are you both scooping acid or is it just Pin scooping acid? Okay, so you can choose, you can roll that, keep that 3, or you can both roll 1d4.
Well, let's just both roll it for you. 5.
Okay, much better. Okay, so together you managed to get 5 vials of that. So you can put Grub Mother acid down in your thingy.
Very nice.
Dan, is anyone trying to check for loot that might still be there somehow?
Kling is gonna do that here. Afterwards, he's gonna see if he can probably try and repair his armor at this point.
Absolutely.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
fantastic.
Well,
Clang,
Yeah,
roll me, investigation, please.
Oakley dokley. Oh no, that's intimidation. No, I don't want to roll that one.
Does the familiar give him advantage?
I'll say, okay then.
That's a 21 anyway.
Yeah.
So with a 21, you roll very high, Clang. So although Vince may have been a little bit distracted with the acid, which was the most prominent thing, you, Clang, you see that these ivory teeth, they are hard. You kind of bite on them and they almost break your teeth. A lot of them have exploded and sort of like are blackened, but you can definitely find a bunch of them that are still useful. You're also pretty sure that in Mesmer's hut, that you have seen jars of all kinds of strange bugs, and you're pretty sure that if you can find 1 or 2 of these live grubs, that might catch you a pretty penny. You might actually be able to sell that for scientific goals, of course. Perhaps some of those eggs. So if you would like to harvest those, I will allow you to do that.
I will definitely take as much as I possibly can.
Okay, so roll me 1d10 for the teeth.
Okay.
That's 8 teeth.
8.
Grub mother teeth. Roll me 1d6 for the grubs.
Okay, and that was 8 teeth here. Okay, and you said to roll for the grubs 1d10. How much?
1d6 for the grubs.
1d6 for the grubs. Okay. 6.
Oh, very good. So you managed to really quickly put like a jar over them, and you see that they're very aggressive. They immediately want to sort of like bite into your fingers and burrow in. But no. You're very good at catching these in your glass jar, and you now have a jar with 6 rot grubs. And please roll me a 1d4 for the eggs.
Rot grubs in a jar. You said 6 rot grubs. Okay. And rolling for the eggs. What am I rolling for the eggs?
1d4, please.
1d4. That is a 3.
3. Man, your rolls are so good. So you find yourself, which you put in a separate jar. I'm sure Kavokov has a lot of them. You have now 3 little pulsing live eggs, and you think these are worth a lot. Your expertise in grossness. As you're doing that, because you rolled a 21, which is very high, as you're exploring, you also find some human remains. You find a backpack that is, well, the moment you touch the leather, it basically falls apart. But inside, you do find a bunch of potions and herbs.
Oh.
So, you go inside to check it. You find 3 normal healing potions. You find 2 greater healing potion and 1 superior.
Okay, hold on. I have these here somewhere. I have these here. Oh crap! Did I get rid of them? Potions, healing potions. Where's my potions? Time to control F. There we go. So 3 health potions.
Yeah, 3
greater
normal,
healing.
2 greater, yeah, and 1 superior.
Greater.
Now, as Kling is going through these things, and the rest of you have also gathered things, roll me, let me see here. Gavorka, Kamale, and Pins, you can roll me a perception as Kling is gathering all this stuff. Kling, you also find 2 shrooms, like as you find a little sack with a embroidery of like a plant. You assume there's herbs in there, and as you open it, you do indeed find 2 mushrooms.
Ooh.
Strange-looking mushrooms. But the rest of you, yes. I'll go back to you with that. Perception 27 and a 10. Okay, Ikamali's not paying a whole lot of attention. Pins 27 and a 21 for you, Gavorkov. As you are done wiping your hands and putting these jars away, you notice that this side of the fence here has completely been destroyed. Let me adjust you over here for a second. And as you sort of peer through, you, especially Gavorkov, actually, because you have devil sight, everything is almost as if it's bright light for you. So you, with your 27 perception pins, you see that there is like a barrel here with some supplies and things. You see that there's a barrel, there's a pickaxe in there. It seems to be kind of eroded. It's a regular pickaxe. Doesn't seem to be the same kind of pickaxe as the zombies are using in here, but it is a pickaxe. You also find a rope, and you find a climber's kit. You, Gavorkov, with your devil sight, in a very dark corner in the back of this little alcove, you see a casket, a coffin, and it is a little bit open, and you have the feeling that with the earthquake and the explosions, like it just cracked open a little, and you see the slightest glimmer in there. Okay. Okay. Also, question. While you discover that, Vince, are you going to check it out? These eggs, though, they've been burnt. Also, whatever was the corpse also has been burned to a crisp. But are you grabbing those or not?
Um, does it look like the pickaxe is, in my inexperience, just look mundane?
Yeah, it definitely looks mundane, but and although it's a little rusty, like slightly, you're pretty sure that Clang, with his skill, will be able to sort of get rid of most of that rust, and it would be just a fine pickaxe. Would help you climb, perhaps, would help you break things.
Yeah.
It's mundane, but it would be useful.
All right. I will pick. I will definitely move towards there and attempt to loot.
Okay. You also find a silken rope that is 80 feet long.
Nice. Exactly.
Somehow. Yeah. You do see that one side of it is very singed, so 10 feet of it looks very brittle. The rest of the 70 feet looks actually fine.
All right.
So that's up to you, like how you want to do with that. And as you kind of step on that corpse to get through the items, you hear like a little crack. And as you look down, you see something strange. But first we go to the servant. As you have that servant open that cask, he needs to put a little force. They can do normal things like opening doors and stuff, right? The unseen servants. Okay, so the unseen servants, with some, effort, sort of like gets it open, and there's a wider crack. And as you can now see through, he looks at you, sort of like defeated, like his head hanging low. And you hear sort of like a strange whisper coming from him, almost as in, I tried, but then I died. This door is partly open now, or the top of the lid is partly open. And as you look inside, you see there's a corpse in there. A corpse that actually looks completely... It must have been here long. It's completely decomposed. But the weird thing is there's a part of its body that looks perfectly remained. And it's the part of the body that has been stabbed through the heart with a knife. And do you want to take a closer look for investigation, or do you want to just leave it at that? Okay, roll me investigation. Okay. So roll me that investigation 25. Very good. So as you get closer, you look and you see just basically the skeletal remains. But you see that there's a dagger, kind of like with a really mean kind of like curving blade, deep into the chest. And as you sort of look at it, you notice that the reason it's so perfectly preserved is because this is not skin. This is like some kind of marbled stone. And you look at it, and you're pretty sure that if you're careful enough, you could pull this knife from the wound. And with that investigation, you'll gather that this knife is the reason why this piece of flesh had remained as it did. Like it has some kind of petrification a property to it. You also see that as the skeletal remains, his arms are crossed over the chest, that it's holding like kind of like a carved cylinder, and you know that is most likely a scroll case. Yes. So as Arkov is trying to pry the scroll, you can see that some dust falls down, and he actually cracks one of the arms that just like sort of falls down, and there is some dried cloth coming off, and you can tell that this scroll had been hidden underneath the clothes that this person was wearing before he died. So whoever buried him might not have been aware that the scroll was there. You pull out the knife, and as you do, that preserved flesh sort of becomes soft and really quickly dries, shrivels, turns to dust, and just disappears. But you do have in your hand a dagger of minor petrification.
So pleeble, basically.
Could you show us the picture of the grub mother again? Because I can't find it in the.
Yes, of course. Here you go.
Can I
That's
find
pretty accurate.
any of those head spikes or back?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's wait a moment, but you will be able to find, especially with the help of Clang, who is really busy, getting all these items. You guys will be able to get some spinal bones and those horns if you want.
Man, my shield is gone.
You, Clang, do find your shield back, of course. It is covered in gunk and nastiness. You have to sort of shake off some dead grubs and then some sticky fluid. But back to you for the moment, Clang. As you open that thing, you find some mushrooms in there. It's a strange mushroom, and it is put in a glass vial. There are two of them. They're identical, and they're in sort of this really fat kind of, more like jar-like, but it does have a cork stopper. And this mushroom looks brown on the top of the cap, and it has this really bright, almost glowing, pinkish, purplish sort of dots dappled on top of it. I know the stem is a pure white on the bottom as well, and there's some strange sharp kind of hooks growing out of the stem, and the same kind of light seem to come from inside and glow within. You also see that as you just move and shake that a little, that the spores really quickly poof from under this cap, and they are floating like little pink lights in the jar.
So shroom in a jar, basically.
Yes. So you guys don't quite know what it is at the moment.
Well, it's a light. Call it a shroom light then, eh? Wait, no, can't do that here. We've got copyrights.
Yes, you found yourself a lantern. But you find this mushroom in a jar. Two of them. So you have 2 jars, each with this mushroom in it. Pins. As you have stepped on that corpse and you see that sort of silken thread around it has all burnt away, you see something strange. And when you look down, at first you think, it's just another corpse. But then when you look at it, it's not just a corpse. It looks exactly like those zombie miners that you've been seeing everywhere. Not like a person that might have died in here or a victim. It looks like the miners.
Okay.
You also see that as you sort of look down the body, that around the chest area, there's made a cavity and crystals have been sort of stabbed inside, and it almost painfully reminds you, not painfully, but it just reminds you of the chest, the crystal heart that has like become part of your heart. That kind of thing, some kind of connection. You definitely feel like there's no connection between you and it, but something similar has happened to this corpse as has to you.
I would like to check out the crystal remains.
Absolutely. Roll me an investigation.
Oh, great.
22, very good. As you kneel down and sort of, carefully pry the cavity open, the body's extremely dry, by the way. But it doesn't seem to crack, or the skin doesn't seem to crack, even though it's very dry. Inside, doesn't seem like there's no blood, anything at all. But you do see that these crystals have been very crudely kind of like stabbed in the heart, or whether a shriveled heart, whatever's left of it. And you do see that, kind of similar like you, little pieces, little tiny shards have been almost growing outside of, like, through the heart. You also see that the glow that you've seen from all these crystals is definitely there, but it's extremely dull. And with your 22, you make the deduction that perhaps this corpse, having been burned, and that the host body, whatever ritual is going on, that it wasn't quite completed, and that this one, if they try to resurrect it, whatever they try to do with it, the crystals have sort of lost their power, sort of maybe because the wrapping is burned. You're not quite sure what exactly the reason is, but definitely seems like a failed ritual.
A failed ritual.
Yeah, that whatever they tried to do did not come to fruition, and like you gather, most likely because the silk, like the cocoon, got burnt, and the host got damaged.
I think I would wave over Gav and Clang, both of them. Probably Clang first, because he's been drawn to crystals, like literally.
Yeah.
See.
Hey, Clang, something weird here. I think there was something going on with this corpse here. Can you see the crystals here? You've had some kind of connection with the crystals, right?
He'll take a look at the body.
Absolutely. Though these crystals definitely have been responding to you in the book, you don't get any special kind of feedback from this. No necessary. Roll me an investigation first to see like how well you can like put things together.
8. Help action.
Sure.
Okay.
Roll me with advantage. Yeah.
21.
As Pince is explaining what he's just discovered. Okay, 21. You
That's
come
okay.
close to the same conclusion as Pince. The one difference, though, is though you definitely know that these crystals have some kind of power, and that almost when you had the book, that it really felt like almost they had a mind of their own, almost like there was some entity alive in it. You can't quite explain it, but you definitely feel like there's almost an intelligence to it. Other than you feeling like, yes, this definitely seems to be some kind of ritual. Why it's the miners, you don't know. But roll me your religion with advantage, please. That as you go over this corpse and you're touching it, you hear the bubbling
13.
sound. Okay, 13. As you hear it's a voice that starting to calm you down, a voice that you feel safe with and it gives you knowledge. And although to another person it might just sound like a boiling pot of tar, to you, this is a language that you fully understand. And with a 13, will you let the blurb sort of take over? Or do you want to push it back? Klein?
I said all that while I was muted. I am so sorry.
No problem.
I will offer no resistance to the blurb. It has given me no reason to distrust it.
Okay. So as Clang sort of gently feels compelled to touch this corpse, you see he very carefully sort of touches the head, sort of strokes the strange silk-like hair. And Vince and Gavorkov, you're standing right next to him. You see that his eyes go completely black, and almost like a liquid sort of blackness starts pouring from his nostrils, his ears, his mouth. And Clang sits there just completely still, and as it sort of all starts streaming and moving together like one large oil-like black blob, it moves over the corpse, sort of seeps all the way in. And you can actually see the movement of the blurb in the body, almost like it's animating. And then very slowly, after about 5 minutes or so, comes sort of a moving back to Clang and seeping back into his skin. And as this happens, Clang, you almost feel yourself moving into this corpse. And as the blurb seeps into the eyes of this corpse, the nose, the ears, it's almost like you get a small picture of what happened to it while it was being cocooned. You see above you 2 others, exactly like you, sort of pulling that thread from their neck and pulling it until it becomes a long silken thread and encapsulating you slowly. And you see how they gently but crudely sort of press these crystals in your heart. It doesn't hurt. And you almost feel a calmness. And as these crystals get pressed into the chest, you hear whispers, many entities, angry ones, sad ones, different voices, male, female, children even. All of them screaming, some of them singing, some of them reciting poetry. It's quite confusing. But
Shut up.
As these voices are slowly getting softer and softer, you feel almost like the life force that was in these crystals is getting sucked into the body. And as you blink, you realize you're no longer in the body. You're looking down at it and you realize the ritual, what they do is whenever there is a corpse, whenever there's a death, they wrap it in to resurrect. This is a ritual to resurrect those zombies that have not made it, that have somehow died, that have been killed by perhaps intruders. But not just that, they also serve as almost like the crystals can feed of them, and they themselves will start growing crystals that can be harvested. That is what you learn with the blurb, as the blurb slowly recedes to the back of your mind and disappears. You do hear one final thing as the blurb slowly retreats. And that is that he wants you to bring him one of those shards that's in the body.
Without hesitation, Clang will, shove his hand, if he has to, into this abomination and yank out one of these crystal shards.
Okay.
Doesn't even look like he's thinking about it.
All right. So you guys see him do that. You can write down gloss up ritual shard.
Gloss up ritual shard.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do the great blips will. Really?
It's really gross. Yeah, but I've learned to just accept you as you are, Clang.
Oh, thank you, Pansy. Wait a minute.
Well, that's right. I'm not nearly as stupid as I used to be.
That's true.
Wait a minute.
That's pretty nice of you. And stuffs it in his sphere, and will hold on to it until the next time he sees the Great Blurp.
Okay.
Question mechanically. I drank a very, very strong superior healing potion.
Yes.
Did that help me with my torn off calf?
You. Oh, yes. Yes, it did. You do notice that with magical healing, it's actually one of the most wonderful feelings in the world. Like, if you have constant pain and the pain gets relieved, that sort of euphoria you get from it. You always get sort of a high drinking a potion, but it's not as good as, when someone uses a spell on you. But definitely you feel the pain in your calf immediately falling away, and your calf has been restored because you're full health, so your body has fully restored, basically. Now, Clang. Yes,
Yeah.
sorry.
There for Clang. We defeated this thing together, right?
You wanna claim it for?
Let's just
we did
claim,
last time?
let's just claim it together.
And he holds one of those head horns.
Yeah, you
One
need to
hand.
gather that, but you still need to do that, but you can. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He would so do that. Oh my goodness. That's true. He exploded for it. He fucking died for it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, but you see, I was about to kill it, and you decided you wanted to go ahead and get eaten. So,
Let's just all put our hands on the horn and claim it for whoever we want to. All right.
I love that idea. I'll give you a point of inspiration. You do, though, still have to go and get that. So you and Clang can gather that. First, though, Clang, you found the mushrooms, of course. You put it in your bag. Vorkov, what is your servant called again? Arkov, right. Arkov is standing there with the scroll in his hand. And you do sense a strong magic coming from it. Now, as you guys are standing there, Pins and Clang, you're about to try to get those horns and spinal bones if you want. You guys can roll for that. But in the meantime, you guys also start hearing a very familiar sound of kink, kink, the mining, very close by. You hear it from the tunnel over there. You also feel the tomb almost laughing at you. It's just a strange wind. And it just sounds like, you know how the wind kind of howls through tunnels, but you feel almost mocked. And all of you feel that you probably have a little bit of time, but it's not going to be long before this tomb is going to send more forces to try and kill you. Now, the area where you are is a little hidden. This part of the fence is completely broken. But you have the feeling that if you use the coffin and sort of the loose planks, you could probably try to make this safe and maybe do a short rest if you want to. But you don't know if you're going to get swarmed in the meantime. If you make too much noise, perhaps, if you attract too many things.
Wait, how long is this?
Talking about a regeneration
Ten
gem?
No, I can make this entire area silent for 10 minutes if you want to work.
Well, it'd definitely help. Because we've got armor that needs to be repaired. And that'll take a
Well,
bit.
It's just gonna be one piece of armor then because it's only 10 minutes. I think Eco can do it too, so maybe 20 tops.
I've got mending. I can help.
Oh, sounds good. Yeah. So, if you guys want to do that, if you cast silence, you won't have to do a check for your
Wait.
stealth.
Let me
Yeah.
check and see. Let me make sure that mending doesn't require. It does. It
1
needs a
minute.
vocal. But it
Well,
needs verbal.
Well-
you can
well,
speak, we just can't hear it.
Yeah, so you can still cast it,
Okay.
even though you can't hear it. So you guys would have to start working. You definitely feel sort of the deadly intent from the tomb itself. But you feel
Right.
like if you work quickly, you might have a little bit of time to yourselves. So the only thing I'm going to ask for
Ah, shit.
is
Sorry.
yes?
Last sentence. Casting a spell that includes verbal is impossible.
Oh, okay. Yeah. To
I just need to activate mending, dude, and
Yeah,
it should
yeah,
help
yeah.
me
Yeah.
restore all of our armor.
he can sort of whisper it as well in the back of the alcove. The only thing I'm going to ask for is it is your choice of dex and strength. There can only be 2 rolls, so you can help someone, assist someone, but there needs to be 1 dex roll and 1 strength roll to see how well you guys, how sturdy you can make it, and how well sort of like you can put things against it, so you basically are hidden. So you can choose to give each other advantage or the help action if you want, if you explain to me, but it's going to be 1 strength, 1 dex, whoever wants to roll it.
I wouldn't mind doing the dex.
I'll roll the strength.
That makes sense, yeah, because Clang and Ikamali are strong. So
We'll
while
move
Pins
stuff
has
in
the
front.
silence up, yeah, you guys can start working on it. So roll me the strength and roll me the dex to see how well you guys do it.
Okay, strength
Is this
for
with advantage then?
moving step.
Yes, because the help action.
Pure dex.
20.
Yes. 20 is very good. 14, decent. Okay, so with a 20, this is very sturdy. Clang, you actually sort of like dig into the hard ground. You manage to kind of dig into it enough that you can almost on a slight angle put these planks in there. This thing is not going to come loose anytime soon unless you want to. With the dex of 14 pins, you're able to sort of direct everything well enough and oversee things well enough, and help with the structure and how well it is put together, that it's pretty hidden. This side is, if someone would walk by, no one would be able to see you. This side, someone might see you. But this part is completely hidden. So basically the half of that barrel there, this area is hidden.
All right.
And I need to get just right over there so that I can start making repairs.
So you guys tell me how long you would like to stay. Do you want to know how long you've been in there currently?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so
Because we had a long rest in the bubble, which only lasted 8 minutes. So dawn hasn't hit exactly, and
Yeah.
some of our stuff doesn't replenish. Until
you
dawn.
have been there now for 4 hours and 10 minutes.
So help me, one of you is going to die by the end of this. And
So that is-
going to be me.
That is before you take your rest right now. So my question is, are you guys trying to plan and rest for an hour? Now, it will get dangerous if you rest for a full hour. People might discover you, they might not. We're going to roll for it. But you guys are going to decide how long you want to try and rest. Especially if someone wants to take a little nap or something.
How long is a short rest here? Because that's going to end up being a full hour, isn't it?
1 hour.
Yeah, short rest an hour.
Boy. Most of my stuff doesn't come back until a short rest here, and that's an hour. Crap. 10 minutes to repair the armor. Do we want to stay here for the full hour, guys? Yeah, paladins have a lot of their stuff reset on long rest.
Yeah, I don't have anything that recharges on a short rest either, so I would simply have a pop up for anyone that needs healing.
That gives you
5
essentially-
HP per hit per level.
per level. So 35. That'll do it for me.
If you don't want to roll, if you want to roll, you can.
I don't want to roll. I'll just take that because that's gonna be the better one right there.
Yeah, I think that's gonna put Iku to full health, so he's probably gonna do that, right?
So you guys are gonna spend a full hour?
I don't think we have
Uh,
much of a choice. I'll be honest. With
Yeah, because you're gonna get rid of your corroded, right?
you. Yeah.
That's very
Yeah.
important. Yeah, that's probably a really good
I
idea.
think we have to.
So anybody
right.
who's got any corrosion, remove it now.
So,
okay.
for 10 minutes, there's no sound. After 10 minutes, though, Pins, do you want to cast that spell again?
I can't. I'm out of spell slots.
Okay, so for 10 minutes, you can. Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
Oh,
Okay.
That isn't the ritual.
Nice.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
it is
not
for-
Not every character has ritual casting. You will have to check if you do have ritual casting. I need. Is anyone keeping watch, or is everyone just like huddling together? Where are you positioned? Everyone, put yourself in a position where you are, because I will penalize you.
That's where I'm at. I am nowhere other than there.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I like that. Dvorkov, since you're doing first watch, please roll me a d100. $32. Okay.
No, you ain't.
It is very quiet the first 10 minutes. At the end of those 10 minutes, though, you do start hearing that sort of howling going through the tunnels, like, and sort of a low, almost like a laughter. You're certain of it now. And you definitely start hearing the clinking once more. You hear the shuffling going past the hallway. You watch about 2 zombies shuffling by. They seem to just pay no attention to the slaughter that has happened there. And with all the smell, the strong smell of everything that's left behind there, and no sound coming from the area, they're not smart enough to detect any kind of magic coming from you. They make their way right past you. Do you continue your watch? Roll me another D100, please.
Oh, lucky dice, lucky dice. Oh no.
Kavorkov. You hear slow footsteps. Like someone is either very large and it takes very long for the second foot to hit, or someone is just walking very slow and steady. Definitely doesn't sound like the zombies. And you hear the muffled sound of cawing, and then a sound like ticking against wood. You hear sort of like a slap against that wood. You hear muffled cawing again. You hear the sound coming closer. Do you try to peer more around the corner? If you do, okay. Roll me a perception for Spider Gabbo. Does Spider Gabbo have dark vision or not? Oh, that's good. Gavo doesn't quite see something as he's directly outside there. Does Spider Gavo want to move closer? So tell me where exactly Spider Gavo is sitting.
It is.
Beneath the pillar. I was going to say, that's dangerously close to those mushrooms. Okay. So Spider Gavo is very small, and there is both brushes and mushrooms in the way. There's no way he can see over it. So whatever perception he's doing it with disadvantage from there. Well, it's a 14 in either way.
Make a web.
Gavo starts seeing brown boots. And every now and then he sees these boots standing still. He can't quite see what the person is doing, but every now and then they stand still. Every now and then there is that muffled cawing. And as whatever it is sort of starts moving over here, Gavo now sees a full picture. And you cannot quite see from behind there. But Gavo is able to sort of connect with you and tell you what it is he is seeing. And he is seeing Tresnel.
That's the guy that was chasing us, right, upstairs?
Yes.
The reason we are in here in the first place.
This asshole.
So, roll me a stealth. Well, wait, this is the second watch, so this is 20 minutes, so it's still quiet, right? Yeah, still quiet. So you see him move over here, Gav. You actually you can see the most of the outline of him. Like a bit of your vision is blocked, but especially with your devil sight, you can very clearly see this is Tresnel. And once again, he stands still. And you see him go on his haunches, and he sort of like touches the ichor on the floor and like smears it between his finger, smells it, and you hear him whisper something that's not quite audible enough for you. You see that he kind of swings this big, heavy coffin to the side, and you see that he cracks a piece open. And as he does, you see almost with force this black beak sort of forcing its way through, sort of like really like twisting its head to get outside, breaking its wing on the way out. And as it flaps its wings, it like all comes back into place. And this little raven comes hopping out. And you see Tresnor sort of like grabs it, brings it really close to his mouth and whispers something. And this greenish, almost like a smoke-like essence comes from his mouth. And you see that the eyes of these ravens turn green, and he lets it go. And it starts flying in that direction over there. Until it's out of sight. You hear sort of flapping, and you hear the flapping disappearing like an echo.
What was the
Almost
direction?
like... Sorry? Sorry, am I in the right layer?
I don't think so.
Oops. That direction.
Okay.
Yeah?
Direction.
And you hear it flutter, disappearing, almost like an echo, like it dove in a deep well or something like that, before the fluttering completely disappears. As you see Tresnor sitting there on his haunches, he slowly gets up and he cracks the lid more open, and you see that he takes... You get a good look now. Roll me a perception with advantage. That's your choice, because both with Gvokov and Gebo you can see him now, so that's up to you. $13. Okay. So you look at him, and you see that he takes this jar, and he sort of shakes it out, and you can see a few black feathers come from that jar. And he closes it and he puts it inside, almost like a shelf inside the coffin. And you then see that he sort of unbuttons his overcoat, and he opens a piece, and you see that there's all kinds of vials and little glass jars hanging from different straps on his coat. And he takes one and he puts it on the ground, and you see him chanting something. Now I need you to roll me a sleight of hand, okay? Are you trying to keep up this this illusion? Oh, I understand, but magic is being cast. And this, from what you see, as he's channeling, casting something, is a caster. So I'm gonna let you do a sleight of hand to kind of try and cover the aura of arcane magic that's gonna come out from here. An 11. Okay, let me roll against him as he's focused. Well, he rolls a 5. So even with his modifiers, that won't make it. So he is too focused. For a moment, you see sort of like with his eyes closed, his head sort of moves to your direction. And for a moment, you hold your breath, scared that he might have noticed. But he goes back, and you see that same sort of green energy. Yes?
I'm not napping now.
Yeah. Okay. You do that. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. You and whoever's, if anyone's coming to try and see, but Tresnor is standing there, and you see that same kind of green smoke. It's actually coming down from his mouth, down his collar, down his coat, and on like the bottom of his coat, almost like an upside down chimney. This smoke travels over the ground, and as it does, you see that some little eggs in the distance that have been left behind, like one or two of them, they sprout. They immediately pop, and you see these grubs slowly start moving. Also, with a strange like greenish glow on them, they start moving to that jar, and all of them start crawling inside. And as he does that, he picks up the jar, closes it, hangs it from the strap on his coat once again, and he starts moving on in this direction until you can see him no more.
Fuck.
He did not notice you. So after that, you spend another 20 minutes basically without sound. So after 40 minutes, is Gavorkov still the one keeping watch, or someone else taking over?
After a bit, I'll probably take over.
I mean, I have my. You need to fix my armor too.
Okay, well then, yeah, I'll spend that time fixing his armor then.
So I assume Ikamali might do another ritual casting again for that then.
Yeah, he's gonna have to
Alright.
like back-to-back ritual cast because it's adds time.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it's very lucky. Very lucky.
Yep.
So
every time the spell ends, everyone's like holding their breath for a second, and then it like goes out again.
Clang mid-swing.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So Gavorkov, roll me a d20, please.
I wanted to
yes?
take over from Gav.
Oh, you take over. Okay, roll me d20, please, for the last 20 minutes. 6. Okay, so you do start to get a little, just somewhat tired. Like, you're definitely paying attention. Every now and then you hear that howling again. Now, Pins, in the last 10 minutes of your watch, as that little howling and that sort of like laughter is echoing, you almost feel a coldness in your ears, like a cold wind, almost like someone is breathing a cold wind in your ears. And you hear what you believe the voices that this tomb might be trying to emanate. It's definitely, you definitely feel like this tomb is it's alive. And you hear the voice echoing in your mind, "You'll never leave alive. You're gonna die. Painful, lonely. No one will remember you. No." Please roll me a wisdom save.
Wisdom. All right.
18, 19, okay. As you start feeling sort of a terror almost, like, I'm gonna die here. Morgana, I'm never gonna make her proud. And as you think of Morgana and failing her, you feel resolve in yourself, and you think, fuck this, fuck you all. And you try to focus on the sweet, soothing voice of Morgana. How she, you would see that crooked smile over your sort of almost like a crib, as you would live in her hut in the first years of your life. And how she would, hug you almost until you would choke out. All those warm memories. And you think, I will make it out. And you overcome this madness that is trying to get to you. So after that, 60 minutes have passed. and you definitely feel the presence, like the cave has sent, like the tomb has sent more entities around the area where you were. Couldn't quite find you at first, but there's definitely creatures crawling around. You know that you need to be careful getting out of here.
I guess we're really quiet.
I have one question. So, Clang, you managed to fix people's armor. Like, you've done that.
Yeah.
Fantastic. You get a point of inspiration for, seriously, you're saving lives, my man. And Gavorkov, is Arkov just standing there like a lemon with that scroll in his hand still, or what is he doing? Okay. Do you want to open the scroll case? Okay, so you open the scroll case and just this cloud of dust comes out, and please roll me a con save.
That's the whole reason why Arkov took it, the scroll.
7. Okay, Clang, as you're hammering down, as Clang is like, bare-chested, sweat down, like muscles bulging, like hammering in silence on the thing, you watch Gavorkov next to you open the scroll case, and just this poof of cloud and dust comes out, and you see Gavorkov just choking and tears coming down his eyes. Yes?
Can I give him one of my inspirations? Since I'm on watch, I hear that poof, and you hear him go.
Well,
can I give him my inspiration?
You don't hear anything because there's a silence spell going on.
Oh, there's silence.
So you don't notice it. I'll say that Ikomale might notice it. But you are choking on choking dust right now. So as you see Clang, you definitely see Gavorkov like grabbing his throat and just coughing and like falling backwards, and his eyes roll back. I'll say that Ikomale sort of like pokes Gavorkov to see if he's okay, sort of shakes him, like, you guys can, if you want, help him blow away the dust and sort of bring him back to. But it definitely seemed like the scroll case was trapped.
Since I'm right next to Gav here at this point, and that I would have just barely finished up with the armor, I'll reach over and I'll just smack in the. Since it looks like he's coughing, he's just gonna smack him in the back. Like, stop it! Just stop it!
So you guys help him, and with a deep breath, you remind yourself that this is why we let the unseen servant open dangerous things. But you recover, and you do realize that this was definitely trapped. This wasn't just some dust. This was definitely made to do harm to you.
Sorry, this thing was wanting to roll things, so give me a second. Yeah, okay. There we go.
But as the dust clears, you do see a fairly large scroll, and wrapped around it seems to be a small piece of paper that's been folded around the scroll. Yeah, so it seems like almost like a letter that has been like folded and then like wrapped around the scroll. Arkov looks at you with a face of, "Sure, master." And he takes the letter and he looks at you for a long time before he moves his eyes to the letter. And then turns it around, because Arkov, I don't think, has a voice. So he opens the letter, and you see in kind of a faded handwriting, pieces of it almost disappeared from the folds in the paper. Kind of a crude, looks like a male handwriting in a very dark ink that has kind of browned over time. as you touch it, no, I'm kidding. So you you look at the letter, and
PTSD.
the letter is in broken common. From what you can gather from this letter, it says something like, "If that gravedigger thinks I go out without," and then a word that you don't quite understand. Yeah, I bet she think, but I still have this scroll. And only a moment or so, I'm sure this will wear off, and I'll be able to use my hands and use the scroll. And it's then sort of like almost like the person might have passed out writing this note. That's what it says. When you go over the scroll, this is something you're familiar with. You've definitely seen it before. And I'm assuming that you might use identification or identify for it. But this is a scroll of escape.
Hey, what you got there? What you got there, Gabe?
You know that this is where I need to see the exact thing, but this is basically within your level. Yeah, in your level range. Is that the Anya? Is that the Anya face? Please, please put a GIF in there.
Anya.
I am not a king. I am not a god. I am Anya.
Perfect. Yes, inspiration for you too. But let me very quickly check here the level things. Scroll of escape. Yes.
Not helping your cause there, Gabe.
Did we
Yes.
manage to get the horn and claim the kill?
Yes.
Or
So
kill?
please. So I'll say yes. That roll me. Because you were both doing it, right, guys? Both you and Clay were doing it.
Yeah.
So either one person can roll me a 1d6, or two people can roll me a 1d4. Sorry. Either one person rolls me a 1d10, or two people roll me a 1d4.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they wanted to do. Like Pins was like, let's all touch it and just claim it to whoever we want.
Yeah. So what do you want? Do you want to both roll, or do you want one person?
I'll let you roll.
Oh god.
You've been having better luck than I have.
All right. A D10 you said?
Yes.
4.
Okay. So you find 4 intact horns, of which, let me see here. So of which 3 are very large. They would have to fit into your sphere instead. And 1 is of moderate length, like still quite lengthy, about the length of a sword, a short sword. So that one could fit in your bag, probably still better off in your sphere. So you have 1 medium and 3 large. Grandmother horns.
I want at least one of the large one, and then if Clang also wants any trophies, if he wants to.
I've already got plenty of. I've already got plenty of rock grub trophies here. Like,
I don't know if you can use the horn specifically for something.
hold up the teeth.
I'll just keep them in my back in my sphere for now. Also, Gav, Did we stack the Grubmother acid? So it's in one place? Alright. I'll put it all in my backpack. Also, I'm gonna give the pickaxe to Clang.
Okay. Okay, that's good. That's probably good. So, and the climber's kit.
I
Do you
also have
grab
a
the
climber's
climber's
kit.
kit?
Yeah. I'll keep that. Yeah.
Okay. Then I found it here. I put it in general chat for you guys. It's in a great loot list, actually. Yeah, 6 to 8, and it's worth 5,000 gold pieces. You know that too, with your identify, approximately.
Okay.
So yes, so you have the dagger. Did you also identify the dagger? Just a question. I don't know. Yes, you could. Okay, so you guys have to scroll. Yep. That's it, guys. So you very carefully, I assume, remove.
How long did it
the
take for you
blockade.
to do that? Identify? Well, since we have a short rest, you can use a short rest to identify a magical item. That's per 5 euros.
Let's go then.
Yeah. So you guys are free to keep on moving, guys.
Yeah, no, them boards isn't moving here. Get out the way. Get out the way.
Alright.
I'll break it.
If I can spend the last minute of our rest to make some coffee.
No.
Yeah.
You may not. You may not.
You were the last one doing the rest, or doing the watches. So you would have let's say that you did in the first.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'll say.
Anyone else wants a coffee? It'll help you look better. See better. Nothing will help you look better. You're already so charismatic, Gav. There's just nothing you can improve.
All right.
I'm around handsome people.
I think Iku would definitely drink coffee because he's Finnish.
Yes. So everyone who wants to drink coffee, drink your coffee. I want to know who goes out first, who will be in front, who will go out first. You have to single file get out here.
Oh no.
Okay. Very nice. Yeah. So you two are invisible. Mark yourself. And who will go out first?
Shall I track?
I'll go ahead and go out first if that's all right, everybody.
He is invisible, so. Oh, by the way, have you swapped out Gavo Spider, or is he still a spider? Listen. Remember that Chunkers emits light. He's like a lantern. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's true. Okay, cool. So, Vince, you have Cheshire on your head, and he is sort of like like you know how a cat is an asshole sitting on the TV and his tail is going in front of the TV screen. Well, that's kind of what he's doing. He's sitting up backwards on your head, and his tail sort of like points in the direction before slamming back in your face. Where Gavorkov and Kling are.
Little kitty weapons pointing out the guys.
I would want to be very close behind them, and I would like to use thin traces.
We might need it.
Yeah, that's handy.
All right, Kling, you in front. You hear definite mining sounds. From where you are, you can clearly hear it. From around there and further back, definitely the back of whatever place you're moving into. Can't see it yet, but can definitely hear that whatever this side is close. The one on the clinking from that side. These eggs, ignore them. They have been burnt. They are no longer active.
Okay, we got some activities over there.
Let me have a look.
Can I use thin traces to see where the Tresnor went?
How long does it take to do that?
Thin traces is just instant. It's
Oh, it's just a perception. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
it's track quarry that takes an hour.
Yeah, oh, right. Absolutely. Do me thin traces with your perception.
19.
19. Yeah, that's
And
good.
this is the coffee I drank. I drank Robertson's coffee, so I see everything in color. So does Eco.
Oh, that's very good. Okay, so you look ahead. You can see. Let me see where you are. Yeah, you can see around like this area. You definitely see that Tresnor's tracks. You can see kind of like the heavy boots, and not. You see like many trails like of many of like dragging feet, but there's a very clear set of boots going straight, very straight ahead into until you can no longer see.
Is he considered a humanoid?
He
It's just a yes or no. I don't have to elaborate.
not really.
Okay. In that case, I would just use my normal tracking to see if his tracks, but thin traces won't apply.
No. So from what you can see, because I'm now looking at what you can see, in the distance, you Clank see that too. You see sort of a stack of wooden planks laid over an area at the back, very close to where you hear the clinking sound from. And you, Pins, you definitely see the tracks moving there, sort of stopping there.
All right.
Clang, as you move slightly closer, in the dim light of a large cluster of crystal over here, since they're mining, you do definitely see one of those zombies again. One of the zombies that ignored you until you guys got to explode mushrooms and got kind of aggressive. Once again, as you enter the room closer, you see a total of 4 of them. All of them are just quietly mining, mostly ignoring you. This one does seem to notice you. It kind of like turns its face towards you for a moment, and then just moves back to mining. And somehow you have the feeling that the possession you have of that crystal also kind of helps with them not being that aggressive towards you.
Okay. Nobody can see me, so I can't just turn around and sign.
Oh shit! You know what? He doesn't. He doesn't, because this whole area still smells like a motherfucker. He doesn't notice you at all. I'm very sorry. Pins, roll me stealth, please, with advantage because you are invisible. No, actually, you're standing right under the light, so you're visible.
I am right now, yes.
For
So
now.
roll me your stealth to see if the others see you.
Just
24.
24.
Just a 24. Yeah, you're fine.
Probably should have put invisibility not on me. Probably should have put it on Iku.
But as you slowly follow Clang, you see that you've come to sort of this dead end area where you see there's large clusters here of crystal that are being mined. Clang, with where you're standing, as you've gotten closer, you see those wooden planks that have been laid down, but you see now that under them seems to be a hole. And as you move closer, you see that it's a deep hole, a big, deep hole.
I'm sorry to bother you guys here. Let me just get out here. Right. Oh, there
You just
go.
hear, clunk, clunk, clunk.
All right. See. Hey, Gab, where's he at? Where's he at? I can't see you, Gab. Ah!
You get slapped in the face and shown where Gavukov and Clang are pinned.
How the hell did you get up on my shoulders?
Tung, tung, tung.
What? How did you get too tall?
As you're talking, this one turns around with her arms full of
Crystals?
crystal and just starts moving down the corridor.
Oh dear God. Is he moving past Iku?
Yes, he's completely ignoring Ikamali. If Ikamali does nothing, if Ikamali does an opportunity attack,
Why did you say that? Can Pleeble just hold on to his leg if he tries to go anywhere?
yes, Pleeble holds on for dear life, for the love of friendship. But yeah, so one of them has left now. The rest of them sort of look at you curiously every now and then, or at least like the ones that are visible. But it seems like their priority is definitely mining.
Don't touch them. They's just gonna mine here. But hey, look at this. There's a hole. We don't have much of a choice here because Pin says this is the way out, right, Pins?
With the knowledge I was given by the boss,
Mm-hmm.
do I know?
Agrazar. You know that this is deeper into the mine, but you've been lying to Clang that this is definitely the way out.
Yeah, but I don't know if this is all illusion. This is actual wall, right?
No, you know
Oh.
that the mines, this is a deep shaft, and that it goes down and it's covered up with this wood. You can also definitely tell that some of the wood has been moved, as you see some scraping of like sand and dust that has been moved, and the footsteps of Agrazar. He somehow definitely got down there.
Alright. Yeah, Pins will just whisper.
Yeah, definitely gotta go down in there to get out.
Yeah,
I'll move one of the boards aside. Is it a stairwell?
It seems like a very deep, dark hole. Your dark vision doesn't quite reach far enough for you to see the bottom. You just know it's very dark. You don't know what's in the bottom, whether that's water, where you don't even see a rope. You don't see some kind of platform that can be raised.
So in other words, Clang will grab Gav and toss him down.
That's probably a good idea.
Not gonna do that. But it would definitely be very goblin-y. No, instead, Kling's gonna go ahead and pat where he believes Gav's face is here, and just say, "We just got to go down there. Follow me." And nope. And I'm gonna grab him and I'm gonna jump with him.
Okay. As that happens, I need, well, so Ikamale and Ikamale and Pins, you just hear, well, we're just gonna jump down there, and you hear, you hear what you hear, and you hear sort of like, ah, and then it suddenly stops, and all of you feel a suffocating something like wrapping really hard and sturdy around your necks and your bodies as all of you get swept up to the ceiling. And as you do and wonder what the fuck is going on, I need all of you to roll me initiative.
The heck?
What the hell? What the hell is this? I make no apologies for this one here. I just did what I thought was going to be funny. Wait a minute. Is that somebody I recognize?
Definitely not. So, as you guys are getting reeled up to the ceiling, you, Pins, are the first one to hit the top, and you feel very rapidly you're being just lifted up to this stalactite, and you think you're going to get pierced, and for a moment you close your eyes and you feel almost like rock, like teeth digging into your skin. And as you look, you look into a face as sort of pieces of rock move away from that face, and you see these large crystal teeth buried into your shoulder. She attacks you for 30. That's 20 piercing damage.
Jesus.
As you look... if Cheshire could get inspiration, I would give it to him. Oh my goodness. But as in shock, Pins, you look at that as you're wrapped in these sort of rocky tendrils, and you see all these kind of small eyes in the rock moving and twisting, looking at everything around it. You guys are face to face with this creature over here, hanging from the ceiling. That starts with you, Pins. So you are currently grappled. You can do a strength check, to try and break free. If you want.
If it's a grapple, can I use acro?
No, it's an escape DC. So you will...
It's acro or athletics, right?
Escape DC is a strength saving throw, right? Strength check. Okay. Yeah.
Is that athletics or pure strength?
Pure strength.
Pure.
A 3 does not make it.
Well, I was going to give you the pure, unadulterated badass, but I guess we'll have to wait.
Well, grapple just means I have 0 speed, right?
Yes.
Right. I'm gonna shoot it. I don't know what else to do. This is a new thing.
Yes. So escape is an action. I think. Wait, is that true? Actually. Okay. So like I'll say, since that was not clear, that was my fault. You can choose to attack instead, if you want.
Yeah, this thing seems extremely strong. I'm not gonna do a strong check against it.
Okay.
I want to shoot it in the face, please.
Absolutely, go ahead.
Sure.
I'm gonna shoot it in the face with vengeance.
With vengeance. Okay.
So that's going to be. Am I getting advantage?
A 22
Yeah.
does hit it.
Am I actually getting advantage from Cheshire?
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely.
Well, I'm the first to go though.
Yep.
Yeah, so you have advantage, right?
Right.
Are you
A 22 would hit it, though.
Yeah,
but
advantage would just be 22 still.
yeah. So
Since
yeah.
it's advantage, I do get a sneak attack from that.
Yes, and you're all engaged, so
Yeah.
okay.
And this bullet has been grounding since I never changed it.
Oh no. Oh, guys. Okay. So let's do first things first.
Yes!
First thing, you hit it in the face, and it doesn't blink. You can actually see the bullet sort of stuck in the where the cheekbone would be, and you hear sort of that stone like and little bits of dust sort of like fall down, but it is stone-faced. It doesn't blink, it just looks at you blankly. It does take some damage. Let me see here. Okay, so it needs to do a save. Let me see here.
Yes, it is considered oid for a DC 14. Not sure what grounding.
Is it as let me see, blinded to the end of it. So it's blinded, that's for sure. Okay, so it's not flying. Yeah. Yeah, it drops. It's definitely oiled. I'm gonna say, because of that, you guys are gonna have advantage on your escapes. Because so as Pin shoots, like this whole thing, like you see, it's stone-faced, but then just oil splatters all over it as this bullet sort of like explodes, and it's dripping down all these tendrils. All of you start feeling slick. Do remember, right under you, the planks have been removed. There's a deep hole. Let me move it a little bit over here so you guys can see it more clearly. But yeah, right, that's good. So that is your one attack. Is there anything else you're doing?
It has also got oil in its eyes because it blinds.
Yeah, it's blinded. Yes, for sure.
Oops, I inked.
I'm gonna extra attack shoot it again.
Absolutely, go ahead.
This is still going to be the same. Since it's blinded, I get advantage, right?
Yes.
I am going to attempt.
Wait, if you shoot with vengeance, don't I need to make a roll to see if it?
Yeah, it's a dex save DC 12, but.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, that's an 11. Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Next time it attacks me, I'll leech it.
Yes.
Yeah. So another attack with vengeance, with advantage, and I'm gonna try and sharpshooter this just for the heck of it.
Okay. Go ahead.
There we go.
So
That's a
flat
natural
roll.
20.
So.
No, I'm a sharpshooter, so I don't get disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Oh, that's true. Okay, yeah, 20. So a crit. Yeah, absolutely.
So that's just going to be 29 piercing.
29. Once again, that bullet sort of like hits, and you see actually a part of this harness, like these strange, almost like a collar or a cover sort of moves in front, catches the bullet. You do hear like a as it like pierces into the stone. Definitely doesn't do exactly what you wanted, but that was a good hit. You're pretty sure that did some damage.
Yes. Lastly, I'm gonna let go of the barrel with my right hand, and I'm gonna take sting. I'm gonna use my bonus action to shoot it again with a crossbow.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm also gonna make this a sharpshooter attack. It's a 17.
17. 17 is not going to hit it. As you hit it, try to hit it again, it looks at you. It sort of bares its teeth, and then you feel a sinking feeling in your stomach, like butterflies, as it really quickly sort of makes a slamming down action, and it tosses you down that well.
Phantom
It's gonna
Bobby!
It's gonna let go of you. So that pit is 60 feet deep, and all of you are currently also 30 feet up the ceiling. So that would be a 19-foot drop. Is there something you would like to try and do to break your fall?
We're all falling?
Oh, no. Just Pins is
Yeah,
getting tossed.
It's yeeting me. I don't think there's anything I could do with a reaction. I mean, I have Nimble Tactician, but I'm mid-air, so I can't really move.
You could try to catch the ledge, catch the wall.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing I could try.
You also... Don't you still have your hook shot?
Nope, that one's being repaired. Still hasn't been given back.
Oh, shit, man. Yeah, you haven't got your package yet. Right. So, you are gonna roll me a... So you can choose whether that's athletics, if you want to sort of like turn in the air, try to maybe catch onto one of these planks that is maybe still sort of like dangling there. If you want to try and catch the wall or the edge of the pit, that's going to be a athletics. So acrobatics, if you want to try to sort of like maybe jump off a plank, maybe try to stop the fall in an acrobatic manner, or pure strength, so athletics, if you want to try to catch the wall with your nails, your hands, anything.
I'm gonna take a book out of a Cheshire's page of Cheshire's book, and I'm gonna try to land and spring jump away from a plank with acrobatics.
Okay.
A 20.
20. I was going to say you need to roll me over a 16. So you get tossed and you get slammed against a plank, which you kind of like roll as it starts to chip and break inwards, and you sort of like use that momentum of the plank breaking inwards, and you roll and then jump off, and you land on this side. You almost impale yourself in these crystals, and that zombie that's standing there goes like, "Ugh." And for a moment it has a look in its eyes, but it's not certain whether it's going to attack you or not. That's the end of your turn. Or have you anything else?
The only other thing I will do is, do I still have a reaction?
No, your reaction basically was trying to avoid the fall.
The only thing is
roll me that 30-foot fall though.
Yes. Do we have the falling macro here?
Yes, we do.
What's it called?
Nope, too obvious. Try again. No.
I failed the con save, so I take 18. No, I fell under 30. I fell exactly 30, right?
Yeah.
So 11.
Yep. For now, I'm gonna count this As okay, 11. What do you want to do?
The last thing is just healing for everyone through
Right.
Rose. That's it. That's my turn.
Absolutely. Clang, that's you. You do have advantage if you want to do an escape. Otherwise, you're very close to this creature. You see as it's like trying to move its stony coils around you, and you see that open snarl. You see these really sharp crystal teeth ready to take a bite out of you.
Does this thing look like it's like the rest of the zombos down there?
Absolutely not.
It's different. Fuck. Well. Let's put something to the test here. I have a pickaxe.
Oh, dear God, no. Yes?
I don't have pickaxe stats here, but if this thing is close enough, I would very much like to summon this thing from my sphere.
Absolutely. It will do 1d8 damage. And it's made of adamantine.
Oh! I'm gonna enjoy this. So until then, here I'm guessing it's just a strength-based tool here.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
So I will roll strength to see if I hit this thing.
23 will hit.
You said 1d8?
Yes, sir. Plus your modifiers, of course. Plus your damage modifiers.
Damage modifier. Oof. Well, that's gonna be a thing here. 8. Plus. Oh no, I'm not proficient in this. So yeah, just 8.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you hit into the closest thing you can hit, which is the tendril. You hit and you hear a kunk, and just pieces of that tendril just break off, and you hear a There's definitely a reaction this time, a blink even. You swear when you look at this face. This is the first time it has responded to damage.
Just call me Steve!
I did it again. That's a
16. As you hit the tendril, it kind of sways and you are sideways and you miss your attack. As a 16 is not going to hit.
Well, that sucks. I'll be spending the rest of this turn here trying to put in the adamantine pickaxe.
Absolutely. Gavokov, that's you. Absolutely. Well, you spent an hour with a short rest, so you'd have to... Yes, you did. That's why I was wondering why you didn't use the identifying. Okay. Yes, so omniscience. And since you guys are all affected, all of this information suddenly is open to your minds. So let me take that here.
I forgot I did +3 here. Good grief.
It's a languages too, right?
Poison, psychic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Yeah. And this is a pickaxe, so it does piercing.
Oh, sorry. Shit. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. So Terran is a sub-language of Primordial.
Why is it giving me that?
Sorry, what was this creature again?
It's a ghost keeper or golem. Well, that's basically what I linked to you guys. You would not know its technical name, basically.
Yeah. No, but
Um,
for note purposes.
Yeah.
It's made of rock. Let's just hit it with things that's just pointy.
Is not going to hit it. Well, remember, you can move it if you want. Or try. No, wait, it's too big. You need 2 points for that. But you all might plummet. Stay aware. Okay. Okay. You know that if you try to target it, hit this creature in the eyes that are all everywhere around this rocky armor it has, the pain of it will actually get rid of the immunity to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing until the next round starts. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Yeah,
Okay.
same.
So you guys do all realize that, like, by hitting the eyes or breaking the tendrils, sorry, forgot to say that, either by breaking the eyes, killing the tendrils for an entire round, this creature becomes vulnerable. Not vulnerable, but you can, it loses its immunity. This is Ikamale.
AK!
By the way, Pins,
See.
you did take damage from her fling attack, basically, so you automatically shoot with Vengeance.
Right. I heal for 1. What damage? Oh yeah, it's vampiric.
It's
so
it's vampiric.
Oh, that sucks. Get it. Vampiric.
Remember, he can smite. Smite is magic, so it will still do damage. 17 does not hit.
You have an inspiration. Oh,
That's
wait,
true.
the echo?
Go ahead. 12 doesn't hit. So as Ikamale is struggling, he's hanging upside down, he's not quite doing the work, which is going to bring us back to the Ore Golem. Yes. Oh. Okay, that is a... What is the save here? Is that a wisdom save? Wisdom save, okay. I don't think she's very wise. No, that's a 6. Yes. Okay, guys. So, it is her turn. And she's gonna move. Now, what did I need to roll for moving? Is that a dex save?
It's Dex 14.
Oh, no, guys.
Are we all going for a tumble?
She rolls a 1, guys. So, as she's trying to move, you see that this oily slipperiness, she loses her grip. You see a look in her face, Clank, she's facing you, of, oh shit. And at that moment, you realize what's going on, and you start to plummet. I need...
In
yes.
that instant, she looks at me. I also Anya face.
Yeah. Fucking perfect. So she starts to plummet, and she chooses to try and catch herself. So all of you are let go and flung all sides.
I would like to use my reaction to grab hold of her as best I can to yank her down.
Absolutely. Roll me in athletics if you try to hold on. Otherwise, you can run acrobatics if you want to try to land in some kind of safe way.
Nah, athletics. Let's do this. We will drag her down into the pit if we have to. 19.
19. Okay, you do manage to hold on. Everyone else, unless you do an athletics to hold on. 14 is, yeah, that will just make it. So, oh, okay. You can, okay, so all of you are holding on. She's like, sort of like releasing the tendrils, and you see almost like spider legs coming down to sort of like suspend herself. And so these tendrils dig in 6 different places, like just drill themselves in the ground. She's now suspended over this hole with sort of like 6 spider legs around. Kling, Gavorkov, and Nikamale, you managed to hold on. But that is gonna be her. She tried to, she's hanging there now, and you see that she's using these spider legs to sort of move her way away from this hole, and she manages to move just over here. But she's definitely still, for a large part, suspended over that hole. That's gonna bring us, that was so good, Pins. That's gonna bring us back to you, buddy.
I really wish I would have critted on that here, just so I could just throw her down the pit.
Use my weight.
Wait, she's hanging on then.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, so I'll tell you guys. Let me make some little drawings to show you where those tendrils are. So we have one over here. We have one over here. We have one over here where Ikamale is holding it. One here, Clang, next to you. One here, Clang, next to Gavorkov. And we have one over here stretching out all the way over here. Pins, you can definitely see that the one that's closest to you over there, it's stretching out, and it's definitely the one where a lot of pressure is on because she's kind of leaning that way. So these two definitely are like support beams.
Right. Do we still have a... Do we still have?
Cheshire gets inspiration, so he gets it for 2 turns. For two hits. Yeah.
Does this? Do we still have a free action to do skill check?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Okay, then this one that was looking at me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just look at it with my ghostly eyes that flare up and say,
Keep mining. Your own business.
Minding your own business. Okay, roll me. Damn it. Roll me an intimidation with. You know what? Do you want to do a performance to pretend that you're its boss, or do you want to do an intimidation? It's up to you.
I'll do a performance. They're both equally as bad, so.
Yeah. Okay. So advantage because of Cheshire.
All right. 11.
Performance 11. I mean, they're not very wise. Let me roll here. Its insight is a 10. So you just make it. So as it looks at you, and you definitely see that it's been, as you move, following you with its pickaxe, it kind of like thinks to itself, it seems, and then decides to go back to mining. This one, however, seems completely shocked by what's happening. She has tossed over this card. This one seems agitated by that. You're not sure who it's angry with, but it looks at the golem, at this golem. It's not a golem, but this large creature that has just tossed over their card, and it's holding up its pickaxe.
Yep. Sting, gonna shoot this tendril.
Absolutely. Roll me an attack.
This is
Sting.
advantage for the second Cheshire, right?
Yes.
Do it.
Alright. Is 26.
26 is going to hit.
This is going to be 17 ethereal damage.
Ethereal damage. I was going to say. How much ethereal damage did you say again? It was 17? Oh, 17? Oh, just let me quickly check. Oh, okay. Well, as you hit it with the ethereal damage, nothing happens. No.
Okay.
As you do that,
Fair enough.
the arrow goes through, and there's just a just an explosion of rock and stone. And Clang and Kavorkov standing at the side where her face is, you guys see again that oh shit look on her face as that tendril breaks, and this leg quickly moves over here to try to catch her fall, but she is leaning more back towards the pit now. So these two now have become the supportings, but you killed that one.
Alright, extra attack. Gonna shoot this one here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, hoping that this one understands common. Gonna say,
That one is pierced by this leg, by this spider leg, like going straight through its legs, and you see it holding up its pickaxe, like looking at it like, and you can definitely see it's gonna try and axe it to get rid of that leg in its leg. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say,
Don't interrupt the workers.
That's gonna miss.
18 misses.
Yes, it does.
Okay, wait. Actually, that was a 12. That was no advantage at all. All right. Bonus action. Attack again. Shoot again.
Mm-hmm. 19 going to miss as you just so close by, and you're distracted by this fucking asshole of a zombie, like moving his leg too much. You shoot the zombie in the
I
stomach.
will use one of my inspiration points to reroll.
Okay. Like, rewind.
24.
Oh, that hits!
A 10 ethereal.
Ethereal again, yes, of course. Oh, 10 ethereal, I'm sorry. As you do that, why do you do this, Spins? Once again, this leg crumbles, and you see that she is leaning dangerously that way. That's gonna... Is that your turn, Vince?
I'm gonna use my reaction, and I'm going to do a reload and a repeating bolt on this one.
Okay, absolutely.
Is he using his ghosty arrows again?
A 27. So, as you do that, this one crumbles, and you see her desperately trying to move this tendril. It only makes it till there, and she actually sinks halfway into that hole. You now see like scratch marks as these slowly move. They're just in the stone, really deep gashes, and she looks angry. You see her look at the ceiling about above you, Clang, in that kind of direction. You see her focus is there, looking at the ceiling, almost like calculating. But that brings us to you, Clang.
Everyone heals 3.
Oh shit.
Oop. That's not what I was trying to do. Okay, there we go. +3. I'm still suspended, correct?
Well, you held on to her, so you can let go if you want.
No, I'm just making sure that I'm still within melee distance.
Oh yeah, you are. She's like halfway down the hole, so definitely you can hit her.
Well, I intend to hit her.
You have advantage because she's still blinded until the end of her next turn.
And I will hit her. 22.
22 will hit. You do realize that as you hit her, she still seems pretty well aware of where you are. That is with the adamantine pickaxe, I'm assuming?
Yes, indeed.
Oh no. So you hit her, and again, a big chunk of rock comes off. And as you do that, you see just that those crystal teeth like grind together. You can actually see pieces like tearing and breaking. And 2 of these tendrils, these 2, start hooking into the ceiling.
It's not gonna help you, love. Just die and we'll have it done. But if you insist on this, well...
How's a 19?
19's gonna miss.
You know what?
I'm not
Fuck it.
fighting with anyone.
Action surge. We're gonna add a superiority die to this because fucker. I'm gonna get her a whole new set of times here. 26.
Oh yeah, that will hit her.
She will have. I forgot math here. 14.
That is... Oof.
Yeah. Oh, we're definitely not done because she now has this here. She's gonna have to make that wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so let me see how she does with her wisdom. She didn't do that well last time. 16.
Damn it, she makes it. She makes it. So she is not affected by that. But I do have one more time that I need to hit her.
All right.
That here.
No, she minds. She looks at you with...
She may mind, but I certainly don't. She takes that.
Okay. With gritted teeth, she looks at you, and you see that her legs are against the wall of the pit, and you see that she's trying to lift this tendril to move it around you, but these 2 don't seem to allow her to... It doesn't look like she can, do that. Yes, absolutely. Yep. Like, you just get a chunk of her chin there. Is that your turn?
Well, more taunting, light taunting, of course, but that's about all he's gonna do.
All right. You, Gavorkov, you see... No, actually, that's Pins. Pins is standing behind her. Pins, you see that there is sort of like this bulging, and the rock sort of on her back starts twisting, and you see that a new tendril is starting to form. That brings us to you, Gavorkov.
Yeah.
Sorry. You did. She's hexed. Oh, okay. So then now she is hexed. $20 just hits her armor class.
Are you flanking with Eco at this point?
Yes, that's true. That's a +2. So that's a 22. Yes. Oh my god, I forgot they are. They are siege weapons.
Do it!
Entire combat, everyone's just Anya.
Everybody. Yes. Yes, we are
Tell me what
all
the damage
Anya.
type was again. It has a certain name. Crushing damage, yes, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, the 22 hits. Yeah. So you ignore the immunity. No.
Nope.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. 21 will hit. Yeah. Well, it's a 23. Yeah. Okay. Yes. So she sinks another 5 feet. You're now basically eye to eye with her as most of her body is down the pit. Vince, you see that this tendril is growing fast behind her. And perhaps that's desperation. Who knows? Maybe she never found herself falling down a pit. But yes, is that your turn, Gavorkov? Okay. Yes, I did. That is going to bring us to Ikamale, as at the end of your turn, she does grow an extra tendril that slams right here. Pins, I need you to make me a dex save, please, sir.
Yeah.
She tries to slam it right into you. 12 doesn't quite make it. So yes. So let me see here. That's a 22 to hit. Does that hit you? Let me see here.
Yep.
That's an 18. Yes. Oh dear God. No, don't worry. I didn't mean anything by that.
I worry about a lot of things, please.
That is 22 piercing damage, sir. But that is Ikamale, please. Oh, Pins, automatic. You shoot automatically.
I don't know how long Mark remains.
It remains until your next turn.
Yeah, but I had my next turn and didn't shoot her with vengeance already.
Did you not? Oh, okay. So then not. Okay, Ikamale. No, maybe you should give advantage
You get flanking, I guess.
to
technically.
Ikamale. Yeah. Yeah, still misses. Yeah. You know, Ikamale is trying. He gets that prize. That is going to bring us to this zombie who is extremely upset about this fallen over cart with all the contents spilling out. And you definitely see there is some conflict in his face as to he's not supposed to attack the things in here, but then it's almost like an error in his mind as his highest priority is the crystal. So I'll let one of you try a persuasion to help you or to help the Ore Keeper Golem. The Ghost Keeper Ore Golem. So one of you can roll me a persuasion to try and persuade this guy. Tell me how you persuade him. But he will either fight you or the Ore Golem. You'll have to guess. So far. Damn it, you broke up every single time. Can you do it again?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so it breaks you up, I think, with certain
He's just
items.
yelling.
But we totally understand what. Okay, so roll me your persuasion. Yeah. I do like that. Oh my goodness! You see resolve, fire in the eyes of this zombie as it nods at you. As it points at the cart. As it points at the tendrils. And he is gonna run over and sort of whack her in the face. So let me roll that down. Well, it definitely hits. That's 18 damage. As he lifts that pickaxe and he like goes in there, you almost feel like a vibration, like a tiny earthquake. Whatever these pickaxes are made of, these are not normal pickaxes. That's the zombie's turn. That will bring us back to the Ghost Keeper Ore Golem. Jesus Christ, yes. You look at her playing. You see her eyes are focused on the ceiling. You see sort of the straining of muscle. You, Pins, see a lot of pressure on this tendril. So much pressure that it actually starts crumbling. And she's going to use the tendril as a lift up to launch herself up to the ceiling, suspended by these three tendrils that are left in the.
Fucking don't!
This one breaks in the process. Clang, as you are close to her, I will allow people that are close to her to use a reaction to sort of grasp onto her to try and, as she lifts herself, if you want to. Otherwise, currently she's 30 feet in the air. She looks down. So roll me. So if you want to sort of like, jump on top of her head, acrobatics is possible. If you want to use your strength to just like hold on to her, athletics.
Athletics.
17.
17, very good. Oh my goodness. Yes, okay. 20 athletics. Yes, he does make that. So he gets lifted up.
I do have proficiency with simple tools. Or simple weapons. An adamantine pickaxe would be a simple weapon.
It is, yeah. So you can absolutely roll that with proficiency, definitely.
Okay.
Pins, you are no longer impaled, by the way.
Okay.
That tendril is broken. Yes.
Right. I don't have a reaction because I use it for repeating sting.
Okay. So she's up in the air. Ikomale and Kling are up on top of her, and you just see the irritation. She grows one more tendril, and she is gonna try to wrap it around the who seems the biggest problem? Kling, obviously.
Obviously, I'm the most dangerous.
Roll me a. No, actually, it just wraps around. 3 points, 2, 11. What the fuck?
Hey.
This is so OP. Okay, well.
I don't like hearing that. I really don't like hearing that.
I'm gonna say, do me a strength save, please.
Oh boy, strength save coming through.
26. So she tries to wrap her tendril around you, but since she's still oiled until the end of her turn, I believe, you sort of like just kind of like with your strength kind of bash it off and worm your way out, so that tendril doesn't get to hit around you. That is going to be her turn, as she is going to try and bite Ikamale right here. So let me see here. Crystal Jaws. That is going to hit for 25. I do think he has shield as well. Would that help him? Let me see here. No, that's just too little. So that is 23 piercing. She is starting to look pretty bad, I'll say. Clang, you see that she is starting to lose grip as she is still oiled. You feel 23. You feel that with a lot of force, perhaps, you can definitely make her fall again. But that's the end of her turn.
These tendrils that I'm grabbing here,
Yeah.
are they too slippery at the moment for me to try and climb up?
So at the end of her turn, the oilness, kind of the slipperiness is gone. So you can definitely climb them. So she's kind of suspended in the air, and these tendrils are hooked into the ceiling.
All right. I'm ready to do what I need to do on my turn.
All right, spins.
Fire away.
Oh, me again. All right.
Hello, it's me again.
Is she flanked?
Yeah, she is. Well, with you,
Well, it doesn't matter because I'm ranged.
Ikamale and Clang are kind of flanking her. So I'll say yes.
Okay.
So for +1 on your attack. And who's Cheshire, by the way? Who did you assign Cheshire to? Oh, okay.
This cat. I give him cheese, and what does he do?
I'm going to shoot her gun with vengeance.
Okay, go ahead.
It's gonna be piercing.
Remember, you can also roll with disadvantage to hit the eyes to get past the immunity.
She has extremely high AC, so I don't know.
She does, yeah.
I have a
Okay,
23.
you hit, yes.
This is 10 piercing, so 0.
Yeah,
Unless vengeance is. She doesn't has to make a DC 12 dex.
yes, let me do that. Yeah, that's an 11. Can you hear me?
Do what now?
Do we just lose Laud?
Blood? I don't
Oh,
hear
yeah.
him.
Oh no. Okay, for a moment. Yes?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
My keyboard batteries ran out.
Oh,
Oh,
So that's 10 piercing, but that's non-magical, so 0. She is marked,
yes.
And-
Yes, she is.
since the augment is still an auto load. This is a grounding bullet again.
Oh, crap. Yeah, because you are using...
Yeah, I'm using the auto load augment.
Tell me what the ring exactly says, just to make sure.
The what?
Yeah, why?
Because you're using the. Why is it? Oh, you're just using grounding bullets. That's what
Yeah,
you're
I'm
doing.
just using grounding bullets. Normally I have
yeah.
an action to reload, but because of the augment, it auto loads.
Yes. So yeah, that's so amazing, isn't it?
damn it.
Definitely.
Now I'm not gonna be able to climb.
She immediately? No, she doesn't immediately roll something. Just when she moves. Okay.
Yeah, but she is blinded.
Yeah, she's blinded once more. So let me put it. I was just taking off the oilness. That's right back. Yeah, is that your turn, Pins?
I'm going to drop the barrel. I'm going to use extra attack for sting.
Yes.
So that is an 18 to hit. It's going to miss.
Yes.
Gonna bonus action shoot again.
Mm-hmm.
25.
Double hit.
That's 12 ethereal.
12 ethereal. Very nice. Yes. So you hit her. As you hit her with this ethereal, she, especially since the tendrils are oily again, she has trouble. Clang, you definitely feel the swaying as you're standing on top of her, Ikamali as well. You may use your reactions if you want in a joint effort to try and make her fall if you want to. You definitely have the feeling that that's possible.
Well, if we're this close to a wall, I'd say, yeah, let's go ahead and try and yank her down.
Okay, so both Ikamale and Clang, either both of you roll or one person rolls with advantage, but roll me athletics as you're trying to just like sort of jump down or hit against the tendrils, just anything to kind of like shift her weight and try to make her fall.
In our defense, we're right next to a wall. If we can get a good foothold, we can just pull her down.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll allow that. Yeah. So, so advantage or 2 rolls.
Mind if I advantage this?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
All right.
12
No!
athletics. Okay, so let me roll against. Let me see her. Her strength here. Her athletics.
She's got good strength, doesn't she?
Okay. You do make a difference as you push her so hard away from this wall. She has to sort of readjust her tendrils as she is almost falling, like almost losing grip with this one. She sort of swings a little and moves over here, and she replaces her tendrils. So she's definitely hanging lower. She's hanging about 20 feet off the ceiling right now. So you guys have definitely dropped. She's not completely on the ground, but she is repositioned as well. Is that your turn, Pins?
Those are my... Yeah, I only have a reaction and movement. Do these two seem hostile to me right now?
No, this one is still in shock, like looking at his leg, and you see that's actually started pulling thread from his bag and started wrapping it around his leg. This one looks at you. You know how a dog looks at you when it's done something bad, and you're looking at it, and he knows that you know. That's kind of how he looks at you, as he's quietly clinking away at this thing. Yeah.
Then I will use my movement to move over here. If I can.
Yes, you can.
I should be in between 2 of these crystals. I don't know how big their glow is. Am I invisible?
Let me check for a second. You are, because they have a very
Short radius, alright.
short radius. Yes, you're
In
invisible.
that case, I will stop my movement there. Everyone heals for 3, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Clang, You're on top of her. You see that she's still struggling. Like this oiliness that is happening on the tendrils, it's a problem. You do see that on her shoulder, another tendril is going to start sprouting. What do you want to do?
Not. No, it's not. I'm gonna hit it.
You have advantage.
I'm gonna. That is a 25.
Oh shit! That definitely hits. Don't forget to put your. Are you rolling damage with your modifier?
With my proficiency modifier, no.
Okay, so because
damage
you are
doesn't get the proficiency modifier. It's just to hit. I was rolling not. To hit. I was just rolling strength previously. So
you absolutely hit. So are you like hitting like her shoulder?
I'm hitting where that tendril is starting to sprout.
Yeah, so her shoulder. Yeah, okay, absolutely. You hit her, and you hear another just a roar of pain as almost like her hand wants to like reach out to that shoulder. You hit that very hard. She is not looking good. She's not looking good, Clang.
She's gonna look even worse right now. Here, we're gonna go ahead and try a superiority die again because she resisted the last time, and I don't like that. That is not gonna hit because, of course, the advantage was only for that one.
Yes, that's true.
That's a 9.
Does the superiority die still go, or is it on a hit?
No, it's on a hit. It goes towards towards the damage, but it's still expended if I remember correctly. Since I declared it.
Yeah, that's true. So it's not expended. Yeah.
Let me read it just to make sure, but I'll keep it just in case. No, it doesn't say. So I'll have to do more research on that here, but
okay. I'll say for now it works like Smite, where it's on hit, so it won't be expended, but the hit does miss. As she is sort of like swaying from the last hit you give, you kind of lose your footing a little bit, and you miss that attack. Is that your turn, or do you want to continue doing something?
Well, those are the two hits that I can do here. You know what? I'm gonna do something that I really should have done here. I'm gonna look her in the eyes, and I'm just gonna go ahead and say, "Fool." I'm gonna try and intimidate her.
Okay. Roll me your intimidation. 23. She is not in a good position, so let me see her. Okay, so this is what's going to happen.
Oh boy.
She looks at you with a fear in her eyes. But there's also an anger there. And as you're looking down there, almost standing on her face, she sort of like snarls, and you see her teeth as her mouth slowly opens, and you feel like she might try and just swallow you whole, letting you drop into her mouth. And yeah, as that happens, she actually sort of pushes off, and to your surprise, she pushes off right over the hole as all of you get sort of like pulled with her. And as she lets go of the ceiling, I need all of you to roll me a dex save.
Does that include me?
Yes, everyone.
Okay, dex save. 18.
18's good.
19.
Nice.
Damn it. 18's good. Okay. Gevolken van Ikamale. So, Clang and Pins, as you're there, you see sort of like that as her angry snarl turns almost into a smile. She opens her mouth. She pushes herself away from the ceiling over the hole, and as she falls, these tendrils like sprout out to all of you. And Clang, she is trying to just get that tendril around you, but you are too fast to sort of like roll off her to the side. Same with you, Pins, as one of these tendrils like reaches out for you and you sort of like duck, roll away, and it like just crashes into the wall. But she does manage to grab Ikamale and Gavorkov, both of you. And as you're falling, she turns you guys on the bottom, her on top, as she starts falling down.
You'll be remembered.
So, as this
So
fall is happening, you have one reaction to try and do something to try and survive this. But this is a 60-foot drop with a massive stone creature that is basically, as she's turning in the air, you guys are in the bottom, she's in the top, and she might crush you to death.
Oh God, you're gonna do that?
Okay, absolutely. Remember you're grappled. Yeah. Yeah, you're under her. Yeah.
Oh, she under? Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, that's what I said. She turned into the air, so Ikamale and Gavorkov are under her as they're falling. Oh yes. Okay. Yeah.
Hand.
Yes. Yeah. So you will remain grappled, but these tendrils are long, and you definitely punch yourself in the face. You punch yourself into the wall. She's taking a lot of space, but you do manage to, although you get like scrape wounds on your back, to sort of like, for her to fall past you, and you're now falling basically on top of her. Ikamale's still the bottom. What's Ikamale doing?
Praying to the cupcake.
Pray to the cupcake. Consume the cupcake. Need to get some. I need to get the Minecraft munching soundboard here.
I'll say this. Ikamale does remember that once he ate the cupcake and he could bounce around. He'll take a bite out of this cupcake. Roll me religion.
Oh, great cupcake.
Holy shit. The cupcake says to him, "With the last of my powers, I will make sure you get me to the great Ninke. Oh no, oh no, oh no." And he is encapsulated by pink fluffiness. All the strange ingredients and the things that he has put in there, it's all sort of like growing like an amalgamation, and just around him there's like cheese and strange sauces and things, and it sort of creates a spongy protective ball around him. Now both of you, please roll me falling damage for 60 feet.
Yikes. Remember to select your...
Similar results. So Ikamale is in the spongy... Yes? Yes, but let me explain things. So as you're falling, Kamale's turns into the spongy ball. He definitely crashes first, and you guys just hear this massive and just from the pit, there is this massive cloud of dust that just explodes outwards. You just little gravel and smoke. You guys start coughing, looking over the edge as the smoke begins to clear. You see a little green shape, like starfish, on the back of this now shattered golem. Volkov, because you managed to fall on top and not below her, I'm going to let you roll a 1d10. That is the amount of damage that you take less. Ikomale will only take half damage because he is been protected in the spongy bowl as sort of like, you don't know if Ikomale's dead or conscious or just like taking a breather, but you see this sort of weird spongy ball in between debris of stone that slowly opens like a beautiful flower, and Ikomale becomes visible. Well, actually, that's for you and Govorkov. Pins and Clang. Is dark vision 60 feet, guys?
It depends. Sometimes it's 30.
Okay, so you guys will be able to barely see that the bottom of the pit. You can see it in color, of course, but you guys do see that the golem has crashed down there, and Govorkov is looks like a little splatter on the back of this golem. Ikomale looks like, he's just blossoming into a beautiful butterfly. Both of you realize how, especially you, Pins, how Tresnor got down is probably this golem. How the golem would use the tendrils to sort of gently lower someone down this pit. You guys will have to find some way. But wait! A light goes up in your mind. You did find a massively large rope, and you did find a climber's kit as well.
Yep.
But it's up to you. You could jump.
Let's jump. Let's go, kitty, let's go. Rainbow, let's go.
Definitely go with him. Don't go with the person that raised you, right?
But the golem is dead at the bottom of the pit.
Yay!
I'll move it to the side here. And I am actually, guys, going to move you to a different map. If you all decide to actually go downstairs.
What do you think, guys? Should we go downstairs?
Yes. Well, I'm going downstairs. The rest is downstairs.
Yep, let's go ahead. Go. You want to do this the easy way? Okay, let's do this the easy way.
So let me put this in. Uh-oh. So you guys roll me your climber's kit. There's 2 climber's kits actually now, right? Like, am I correct or am I wrong?
Thank God.
Right.
People only take 3 damage from Rose.
Oh, no problem.
Oh, you were trying to get more.
Half. So from what he rolled, that was let me see here.
22, so he would have taken 11.
Yeah.
11.
So you guys roll me your climber's kits. There's 2, and you guys did find.
Climber's kits isn't a roll. It just allows you to drop safely 25 feet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys do that. So you take a little bit of time, and you manage to get down. If you use the new rope pins, which would be, it's actually pretty much exactly long enough. Because
Hammer.
I said it's 70 feet.
It's
right?
80 with 10 is singed.
Right. So that's up to you if you want to cut that piece off or you want to risk using that.
I'll cut it off. I'll use 70.
Okay. Yeah. As you leave these zombies behind, they seem to be going right back to what they were doing. So you guys
Get back
descend.
to work.
You guys descend slowly.
Actually, I won't cut it off. Sorry. I'll just leave
Okay.
it.
At the bottom?
Yeah, well... yeah, it's 60 feet drop, right?
It's a 60 feet drop, yes.
So... And I can't unhook it afterwards?
Depending on how, it depends on how you attach it, but you could.
There is a
yes.
special knot, if I remember correctly here, that's secure, but if you tug it in just the right way, it'll release. I don't know if Pins would know that one.
I know
Roll me,
everything.
roll me survival. Roll me survival with advantage.
Holy hell, this is a big
28.
one.
I will say that you'll be able to retrieve the rope
Alright.
with a sort of a slip knot. I don't ask me about climbers. I don't fucking know. If you guys have loaded in, you are
Oh.
finding yourself.
Can't see anything, it's black.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you not have?
Nope,
Oh.
I can't see anything either.
Okay, honey. But you do find yourself in the top right corner, just so you can focus your camera there until the light starts popping up. So sorry.
Ah,
I think Clang is fixed now.
yes.
Yep.
Hey. There you
Okay.
guys is.
So you guys find yourself down the pit. As you come down, you see that Ikamali have slowly gotten up. You see that Gavorkov is kind of... Gavorkov, what's going on with you? As you are splattered all over this golem.
How you gonna pay for that, Cave?
Okay, so as you guys are descending, you see Arkov with a spectral shovel, sort of like moving under Gavorkov and sort of like peeling him off the back of this golem. And he
Shovel,
really looks like, I hate my job.
I'm picturing the actual, the duct tape ripping sound here as he's being pulled off of the gulf.
But Gavorkov actually is sitting there getting, peeled off. Roll me an investigation, please. Yeah, you can roll an investigation, yeah. With your advantage, because you're like literally inside this golem. $22, very nice. As you're there and you're slowly getting peeled off in the debris here, you see kind of a bright light very close to where you were laying. Yeah, very so this golem is largely just fallen apart, and close to where you were laying, within the golem, yes. Well, it's not necessarily crystal. You just see a light. So as you peer inside, you see a strange orb of light, almost like a pearl, almost like pure condensed light. And slowly around it is sort of these golden flecks oscillating around it, almost like a shield that has opened. And you feel very intense power coming from this. You mage hand it, and you, through your arcane connection with his hand, you almost feel it come to life. You almost feel that mage hand connected to your own. As the mage hand is like putting its hand around it, and the orb is almost like it's like hydrophobic, you know, not letting the water touch it. It's kind of like that. It feels like it's just sort of floating like in the hand, but doesn't quite let it be touched. Absolutely. As you clang and as everyone is now gathered, hit the floor, you, as this orb of light is lifted from the debris, and Gavorkov is focusing his spell on it, it almost fills this entire area with light. It's so bright, and it's beautiful, like prismatic kind of colors coming from it every time these plates move and turn around it. It creates this beautiful display of shadows on the walls. And as you see Gavorkov focus, Gavorkov, you learn that this is the pure essence of life. And I will show it to you so you can read it to everyone. But this is what you guys see.
Oh! What the hell was that like?
It literally took us 18 seconds. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just because it took you 3 seconds to get down here. It took us 18.
You know, if 18 seconds lasts long for you, Gav, I'm sorry for Asmar. Yeah, tell that to Asmar.
As he starts crying.
All I can tell you, look, Gav, I can give you some pointers here to improve your stamina, but later.
All
right, it ain't easy to produce an oak lady.
I'm going to say I'm pretty decent.
So, Gavorkov, you do realize that in order for this to trigger, it cannot be in a different dimension. Like a bag of holding, or it needs to be on your person or in a physical bag, basically. So you can choose for it to never trigger, of course, but you can keep it on you. But you do reckon that this is an extremely rare item from a very difficult boss. Had you guys not resorted to forcing it down a pit, finding all kinds of things that help. So
What is this? When? We're fine. Just need some. Just need a moment.
you need a moment, Vince, and you look around. And as you look up, you get a good look at the area you're in. There's a lot of debris. There seem to be boxes and things, especially mounted up against this wall over here. As you sort of squint your eyes with your passive perception, you can see that this over here, it's not necessarily a wall. It's mostly
This one layer.
Yeah, this here. It's mostly like lots of wood and crates and barrels stacked on top of each other. And you do feel kind of like a cold breeze coming from that direction. You also can look up, and as you look up, you see that this area is quite large and it almost domes up into that pit. You wager that it's almost impossible to climb and get up there. You would have to start climbing upside down to get to the neck of that pit and get back up. So unless you can fly, upwards is probably not going to be possible.
Yeah, there's no way we can get back up unless any of you can turn into a bird or something.
I mean, I think I could, but I'll be honest with you, I'm not really all that sure. The Great Blurb's power is mysterious.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Wait,
you wanna claim the sticky one? Cause I think I helped pretty much getting it down.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So which way can we go here?
You can
Yeah,
see him
Vince.
better.
Vince, you definitely have noticed that you could try to move crates away. You even see a few holes. Perhaps you can really try and pry and push away. You guys are pretty small, so maybe there's some openings. You can crawl your way through all this debris and boxes. It's up to you.
It's pretty much a makeshift barricade rather than a wall. If we want to get through there, I mean, we can crawl and possibly we can, shimmy our way in there, or Clank can just, swing away.
Hammer.
It's gonna be loud though, if there's we know Tresnor's, we know the Raven guy's probably around here, so maybe you want to be quiet.
Kling is very, very anxiously holding his hammer.
Yeah, so you guys can definitely try the moving things away or breaking things. You know that will make a lot of noise, not knowing exactly what might be on the other side. You know that crawling might be uncomfortable, might hurt you a little, but it will be quiet.
Can you send either Cheshire or Gaffed Spider. See what's going on over there. What do you want, buddy?
Cheshire blinks in front of you, and you see his kind of and looks at you, licking its paw, expecting candy or something.
I will actually do something a little bit more interesting because Pleeble has a burrowing speed.
Holy shit! Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes,
and
he does.
I will just kind of reach down, tap him on the head, and just say,
Hey, buddy, you think you can scout out in front of us here?
Pleeble looks at you, and he looks so happy, and he holds onto your leg, and he looks up, and he sort of nods at you, and he reaches out to hold your hand for you to guide him exactly where to go, because he's an idiot. But he will definitely do what you say.
He is indeed a simpleton like myself, like friend, like buddy. Here we go.
All right, over here, buddy. Okay, so I need you to see what's on the other side of that. You can do that for me here. We can try and see if we can move everything around it here so Weez can get through. But Weez needs you to...
Yeah. Sure. But yeah, go on, Kling.
But we just want you to go through, take a peek, and see if it's safe.
He sort of you definitely have the feeling he is about to put up two thumbs, but he doesn't have any, so just two little hands go up. And
Two little stubs, yeah.
Yeah, two little stubs. And he looks at you, and you see him rather quickly sort of roll into a stone ball and burrow into there. And it doesn't take a very long time.
While he's burrowing, I'm gonna walk up to Clang and say,
Hey, buddy. You know, I think safe is subjective to Playboy, because isn't he friends with everyone?
Clang, you feel
Yeah?
insulted by this suggestion. You know in your heart that what you and Plebble have, that is special.
I grab Pins by the neck, just like right.
You want to say that again?
I'm just saying that Playboy's friendly to everyone. What's wrong?
Being friendly and being friends is two different things.
Alright, I just hope he sees threats as actual threats.
I will release Pins.
As you release him, Clang, you feel almost a friendly tugging in your mind. And you feel the warmth, the power of friendship in your heart. And you realize Playboy is on the other side. And roll me a perception. Let me see. Roll me perception
people or
with
for me?
Playboy. Yeah, for
Yeah.
Playboy. So that's going to be, what is that? Wisdom, I think, right, guys?
I believe that's wisdom.
yes, wisdom.
Okay.
Oh, my poor boy is not very good.
-1. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Does he have like tremor sense or anything that can help?
He's got blind sight
Oh,
And-
you know what? He's blindside. Okay.
for
So-
10 feet.
For 10 feet. Okay. That's fine. You feel sort of like like I said, like a little, almost like a little connection with people. And you imagine maybe this is how Gav feels, with his pets. And you feel like, almost like Pleeble's emotions, where Pleeble's standing really still, pretending to be a rock, which he kind of is.
He's not an ordinary rock. He's a boulder.
And you feel him
Oh
slowly
my
sink
God.
into the floor and sort of burrow his way back to you. And Clang,
Mhm.
this is going to be your moment, buddy. But we need We need your insight, the power of friendship. He comes up to you and he has big eyes and he is widely gesturing with his hands, things he sees, pointing at the crystals. I need you to roll me an insight. But because you have such a beautiful friendship with him and you are so high on him leveling, I'm going to give you a +5 on that roll.
+5. Okay. So, insight. And I'll just add. Wow.
Wow. The bond that you have with Playable, buddy, no one can even tip to that. So Playable makes all these gestures and things, and all of you are looking at this yeah, okay, this idiot Rock just doesn't even know what he's talking about. But you Clang, you know that he says that on the other side, he found a strange ladder that lays flat on the floor, and that there are strange, non-beating bodies walking around, and there are some that have these strange. Basically, he describes pickaxes, and some others that have big sticks with lights sprouting from them.
And he'll see me gesture to the pickaxe that I've hooked up to my belt here, and
he
does that,
loudly nods. Yes, pointing at it exactly, and he tells you that he spotted. He puts up 2 hands and then puts them down and put up another hand. So three of those pickaxes, and he puts up 2 hands for the ones with sticks. And from what you understand, when he's describing this ladder that's laying flat on the floor, he explains it in a way that you understand that this is a track, probably for carts. And as one cart is sitting over here, you're pretty sure that's what that is, a track for carts to move, probably rubble, crystal, whatever. But there's definitely something on the other side. Felipe also tells you that with a lot of effort, he could make a tunnel for you. But he says that the enemies are very close by and he had to stand very still not to be noticed.
No. You don't have to worry too much about that here, Playable. We've got enough muscle to move around and stuff here. But you did an excellent job, and I will give him the head pat of friendship.
Roll me a D100, please.
D100, do not fail me now. 18.
18, okay. So, you see that Clevel, almost like the color, it's hard to see because you see everything in grayscale, but you see kind of the coloration of Clevel changing. He's turning into a different kind of stone, and you can swear, Clang, that he's growing a little bigger as Clevel is in the process of turning and leveling up.
He's evolving.
Yep. I'm feeling it's a bit of a process that he possibly needs to die, and then when he comes back, he will be fully transformed. Yep, so tough love. But you managed to level him up. So that will happen next time. So, you guys, you're standing there. You know there's enemies on the other side. At least 5 from what he could see. You know that they're very close. Being loud will probably alert them. There's 2 options. You can crawl through it, trying to be quiet, or he can tunnel you a way through, which could also be quiet, but you're not 100% sure what you'll find on the other side in what position.
Knowing what we're going to find over there is actually pretty good here since you've told us here, Playable. What do you guys think? Should we tunnel, or should we just move some of this stuff and squeeze on through?
I also want to point out that it's gonna take a lot of effort, you said. I mean, it's gonna be a little bit of a time crunch, because this tomb is alive and it wants to kill us.
I mean, it was always going to try and kill us. It's a tomb after all.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. We don't have infinite time.
So, he's right, Playboy. Yep. I'll give you a piggyback ride. We'll get through this.
Okay. As Gavorkov is wondering, can we climb over it? If you want to inspect it, you can definitely do that. Just roll me perception. Okay. You can see that well. You definitely see, as you're getting closer, that it's not flush with the ceiling. So there's a good possibility you can climb over it. So you can choose climb over, climb through. Yeah, both might be just as quiet.
Go for it.
Yeah.
You want a potion?
Yeah,
I don't
you guys
really
did find
have,
potions.
a lot of resources left.
Yeah. Here. And they'll hand you. Let me get my list up here. He'll hand you a greater infused health potion.
Mm. The what?
Wasn't that Iki? Wasn't it Iki who took that?
Oh yeah, the enhanced shrine buff.
Yes.
You took
None
it.
of
I think you took it because
Well,
we yeah. you
everyone
took
was
the cap-
thinking about that you did the most damage. I think that was what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At early levels that was me, but now it's you. I think.
Well, in one go, like the other one.
It's only the
did,
first hit. It's the first hit. That was it.
Yeah, because the other one did every hit. So that then Vince is better off. This one, first hit on a turn.
That is true. Oh my god, we forgot. Jesus. We could have been so fine. We could have been so fine. This is where the DM is like, hey, I gave you the tools.
Hey man, I'm not reminding you of everything. But just to get over it, on the first hit on a turn, you heals 3 targets of your choice for half the damage done.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Your reaction you can use to heal 1 target of your choice for 100% of the damage done. On a kill, doesn't need to be a killing blow, the user heals for 1d10 points. So if you participated in a kill and something goes down, you heal for 1d10.
I suddenly got the feeling that Gav was being less friendly.
He could have helped us so much. I remember this guy.
I can just picturing Kleeble just grabbing a piece of charcoal and just drawing on angry eyes and looking at Gav.
That is so cute. That is so cute. If you used your inspiration, you got a new one.
I haven't
You get
used
inspiration, and you get inspiration. Remember, you
I
can
have-
stack them as long as you use them. You
During
can only
the
have
game.
one left at the end of it. That's
Yeah.
you can only start with one inspiration every session, but you can stack them.
I'm all good.
So, three targets of your choice, yes. Or use your reaction for 100% of the damage now. Doesn't need to be killing blow, but on a kill, So if you assisted in a kill, you heal for 1d10.
Oh my god. Every grub swarm was just 1d10 healing.
Oh my
Basically.
god.
Also, yeah, that would have been so bad because Pins was using piercing arrows in the last 2 battles that weren't doing a whole lot of damage. So
Don't forget to heal yourself up there, Fins.
yeah, 14.
Hey, not bad. Not good, but not bad.
Rolled pretty decent actually. It's just a greater healing potion.
Pins. As you guys realize that none of you has tuned to this orb, to this crystal, sorry, and Kvokov is busy with that. You realize that, as Kvokov pointed out, climbing over, you realize it could also function as a good vantage point. You might possibly get a view of what's ahead of you. You don't know about the collapse. That's the only risky part of it. Other than that, you believe that all of you can climb over quietly as long as nothing collapses. So it's up to you guys how you want to proceed.
How does we want to proceed here? Well, it would be less work to just climb up there. Or I could just throw gravity.
That's true. Oh shit, guys, I totally forgot. Does anyone still want to investigate the golem for more things?
You know what?
Yes,
I would like to, because this thing couldn't be harmed by anything other than adamantine.
that's
So
true.
I want to take a good look at this armor
Okay.
as well as whatever else it's got.
Everyone roll me investigation to see what you unlock for loot.
Okay. Are its eyes also rock?
No.
Damn.
They're not rock. They're not rock.
Is it
No,
possible?
no, look, see, it's fleshy.
Scoop an eye because it's probably the only thing that doesn't require adamantine.
Like I said, investigation.
Okay. Oof.
No, don't do that, don't do that.
2 more investigations from Rikamala and Gaboka. Because it's your total that determines what you get. Okay, 19, not bad. You cool? All right. So, you guys look over this golem, or whatever's left of it. You do find eyes. You do see a crack in some of them. As you get closer, especially you, Clang, kind of like really starting to get in tuned with the value of crystal and stuff like that. You see that these eyes are very beautifully polished, almost precious stone. Kind of like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen Cat's Eyes. Cat's Eye, the stone.
Cat's eye jewel. Yeah.
It kind of looks like that, almost turning and you know, like how strange it moves inside. So you guys find 3 intact ones. The other ones are basically shattered and broke. You guys also can find teeth. Once again, 1 person can roll 1d10, or 2 people can roll 1d4.
Yeah, we've been kind of winding down here, so I'll roll 1d4, and whoever wants to roll.
Ooh, nice.
This is teeth, right?
Yes, crystal teeth.
Oh, her taste is made out of crystal. Somebody else help me.
You can do it, Gav. 7, nice.
Jesus. Okay, very nice. So crystal teeth, total of 7. Okay, so these teeth are large. They will reach from basically your wrist to the tip of your fingers. They're very big. Kind of like the things the pittons you use, for a tent. You find 7 still very well intact. They even have that same bluish purplish glow of the crystals that grow in this place. So you definitely have the feeling that whatever this creature is, it seems kind of made up of the materials that you find here. As you guys search and look for other things, you see that strange sort of goldish plating that's over that core, the essence of life. You find raw pieces of that all in the stone. Now you would need an adamantine pickaxe to try to extract it, almost like little gold clumps. Yeah. And it's going to take some time. You can spend another 10 minutes to sort of mine away at it to try and retrieve these things. Clang, roll me your blacksmithing tools with wisdom, please.
Oh God, not one of my better stats here. Well, we'll see what happens.
25.
5.
You have the feeling that these little chunks of ore metal, precious metal, that this is probably what makes it so sturdy. And you feel that if you can just mine a bunch of it, perhaps, maybe this is what they use for adamantine. So spending 10 minutes mining this, you can roll me. I will let you choose. You can roll me a 1d10 or a 1d4 plus 2. I'll say yes, because your gauntlets are basically they are siege weapons. So I'll allow it. The only other thing is you need to do something about the noise. You know that this is going to be very noisy.
Yeah. I can time the hits with the hits from up there, up top.
Okay. So
That's true. This is a mining shaft. All the zombies have been mining. If they are mining over there, then why wouldn't they mine over here?
you don't know.
Do I hear any mining?
Yeah, not really, but what you do know is that if Plebo is to be believed, there are 3 miners on the other side. So you imagine that yes, it might not be the weirdest sound.
We should be fine if we do a little bit of mining. All right. Give me the time. Give me the tempo. Wait. None of you is musician. Well, fuck it.
And he'll start mining away to get as much of this as he possibly can.
So Kavukov, you're helping him, right?
Look. Strike here and then strike there. I'll get right there and it'll break away.
Yeah. So in the meantime, if you're not waiting on Nikamale, you guys are trying to sort of go with the beat of the clinking upstairs.
Clink.
So I'm gonna. Okay. So you guys start mining, and with the help of Yugoslavov, you actually manage to sort of like beat a lot of this golem to pulp, so that it's easier for Plank to focus on little bits to extract some of those metals from the body. Like I said, 1d10 or 1d4 plus 2.
1d10. 9!
9! That was a good bet. Okay, so you can write in Ghost Keeper ore.
Ghost Keeper ore.
Yeah, which is basically adamantine flax. And you sort of like holding that in your hand and shaking it a little with 9 of them. You think you can make about 2 bars with some leftover.
2 bows and a little bit of you said I got 9 of those, goddamn. Okay. Yeah, it's probably about enough for about 2 bows when it's all melting down here. Maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe
So
you can
you-
use it as an alloy for your armor or a shield or something.
Yeah, exactly. So you wager about like 4 of these is about a bar, but you actually mined a lot of that. But that does mean that you guys now are in here for 6 hours. 6
Damn.
hours have passed exactly.
We left a whole big chunk of the chin up there on the top. Fuck.
Clang wants to go back.
Come.
Did you tune? Did you tune to that thing, Gav?
Yeah, you are attuned to it. All right, guys. So you're in the space, and
Well, while
Yes.
they are clinking away, Pins is gonna sit here in the corner, and he's gonna have a Rose in his lap, and he's gonna feed her daily bun, or weekly
oh
bun.
my goodness, she is so happy, and she looks at you like, "Bitch, only now." But you feed her the cinnamon bun, and as usual, she just flies around like on a sugar high, and there's just gold dust everywhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to collect it with fluffles.
Fluffy's, yeah. So you guys see Pins running behind Rose with a bag, almost like how you bind a plastic bag under a dog's butt so he can poop in it. That's kind of like Pins just running around trying to catch gold dust everywhere.
Yeah, Luffy's gold pouch, that was it.
Yes.
But yeah, he's also gonna after she calmed down a little bit, she's like,
Do you like the rose you got?
because I gave her the grave golem rose.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. She definitely has it in her mouth, and she does look like there's a funny taste to it. Kind of her nose is a little crumpled up, but she still fiercely wants to have it.
Do you like this one better than the previous one? Because I think this one's blue, the other ones were red. Like, which one do you prefer?
Jack puts it gently on the floor and like looks between them. This might be the biggest life decision she's ever made, and she's not making a decision.
He's just slowly patting and stroking her.
Uh-huh. Okay, roll me a 1d100.
The pets are leveling up to. Wow!
That is very good. 68 plus what you already had.
It's almost a nice number.
Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Very good, very good. Rosa seemed very pleased, and you actually see her sort of like nuzzle like the 2 roses together, and looking at you. I'm gonna let you roll an insight.
All right. Insight, because I'm great at that.
Yeah, you definitely have the feeling she wants you to make something out of it, to do something, because she obviously can't make the choice, and she can only hold one in her mouth.
Mhm.
But it definitely seems like she feels like I deserve both, obviously. So it's up to you to see what you can make out of that. Maybe she wants a necklace or a flower crown. You're not quite sure, as long as both are incorporated on her. Yeah, that's it. So guys, as you're sitting there and Vince has quality time with his pet, you start noticing that almost like sinkholes, little pieces of the floor start sort of sinking in. Almost as if the floor is not quite solid and you guys standing there is breaking weight.
Of course it is. This fucking tomb just wants to kill us. All the more, doesn't it? All right, let's get up here. On the stuff here, so this we's not going to be dying.
Yes, he will. Because he kept on doing it. You guys didn't use the silence while you were mining. The mining took 10 minutes, so yes, it will be silent now.
Question, is he casting silence on the area or on an item that we can move around? Right.
Okay, and I guess he's moving here, so that...
Silent
okay.
cupcake.
Okay. So as you guys are standing there and starting to move things around, you manage to... Are you guys do some kind of carefulness, or are you just like fucking throwing shit?
If it's
Oh dear God. Okay.
He's throwing it all the way, back there.
Okay, so it's definitely
Vince is
quiet.
yelling from the back. He's like,
The structure!
but nobody can hear him.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay, I love you guys, but seriously. Okay, so you guys are tossing things, and slowly but surely,
You realize you're asking seriousness from people who are playing goblins, right? You did this to yourself.
As you guys move things along, and sort of this wall sort of like collapses, it doesn't make sound, but all that movement and sort of like the shadows getting created by these crystals, you see, let me see here, the only one that can really see that is Kavorkov, because you have double sight and you have no problem seeing things. You for sure see two creatures kind of hooded from the back, and you see tiny little lights sort of swaying in the sky, and as you squint your eyes you can tell that it's staves that they have on their back with little crystals on top that emit light. And as these hooded figures stand there, and as these shadows are being made of you guys tossing things around, both of them turn around, look at you,
Turn around.
and they slowly
around.
take the staves off their backs, the staves, I guess, and they point at you. And both, you see sort of like these crystals coming loose from the tip of these staves, sort of fly around, turn into these really sharp shards, and with unerring speed, just embed themselves flying towards you.
Fuck.
So, they both cast crystal fireflies on you guys. And it's going to hit, let me see here. Clang, you're in the front. Ikamale.
Yeah.
Pins. Kavorkov, you're mostly behind there. You're also going to be on top. All of you are getting hit. That is Clang, you're the first one. As 3 of these sort of shards embedding you, and you look at them for a moment as these glowing shards embed like boom, 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 like in your cheek, in your chest. And you look at them, and they explode, and you feel like a blast of force, almost knocking you off the top of this. And you take, let me see, 5, 6, 10 force damage. Ikomale.
I have a question.
Yes.
How far away are they, and can Pleeble see them?
Let me see here. They are about 20 feet away, almost 30, and Pleeble can see them. Well,
Everybody, now here's the screech of friendship is magic. He's going after the first one, the closest one that hit Clang here. And how much was the damage again?
You took 10 force damage, and I need you. This is just Clang for now, and that is please roll me a strength save as Pleeble is like just like burning forward, jumping on this thing over here that immediately starts petrifying.
He failed to save.
So please roll me your strength save, please, Clang.
17.
17. That just makes it. As you feel like the force, like gravity almost, as you're getting forced down, but with your strength, you manage to stay up. At the same time, these shards start flying towards all of you. So Ikomale takes, let me see here, 3, 6, 9 of this force damage. Also needs to do me strength save. And then Pins and Gavorkov, you both take 4. Also, please do me strength save. Oh shit! Okay, Ikomale definitely makes it. Pins, you make it 2. Not so much Gavorkov. Gavorkov, you're knocked prone. And as that happens, you hear the moaning in the distance. And you hear somewhat of a shuffling, but it's very quick. And you see as these strange armored zombies with large pickaxes, glowing even, start making their way forward. And this is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Jeez.
Okay.
These tombs are no joke, people. These tombs are no joke. So.
All right, you guys did very well today. Let me do the outro. So thank you everyone for being here. If you're watching, I hope you enjoyed. But a thank you to all of you guys. I love playing with all of you. You're so funny. If I could just give everyone inspiration, I would do it all the time. You guys are so funny. You crack me up. But thank you once more for being here for Rhyme, Goblins, and Aya. With us here always was Clang, played by Spectre.
Wow, people just really, really went after that. I approve.
Gavorkov, played by Zenda. Ikomale, usually
nice.
played by Ledgeril, but today played by Zenda. And Pins. Oh, good. And
You
Pins,
did not lie to me. You didn't.
played by Ladra.
We have a much better chance of surviving this now that Gav is actually gonna heal us.
Let's see if he remembers next time.
That last sassy comment needed to happen. All right, guys. Well, thank you. I was your DM, Omnia. See you guys next time. Stay safe out there. Goodbye.
Bye now. And